Welcome to the wasted world of sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. The wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and take pass less from the kickoff to the final whistles blow. We'll take the two and we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. The wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With the laugh and the cheer, we bring out our best. No serious analysis, no expert critiques. Just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. We'll raise a roll, from sideline jokes to post-match tales. All big goofs and their big fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our skies. Ahoy, ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join us, sporty crew, where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true.
Ways to World of Sports, ahoy! How's everybody doing? State of Origin number 2 is upon us. And whilst I go ahead and bring Michelle in on the big screen there, let's say ahoy to the Old Panther. Old Panther, how are you doing tonight?
Yeah, good man. Good to be here.
Excited for this one?
Good game. I think this is going to be a cracker. I know you're going to disagree with that.
Let's try and get this close.
Right.
There we go.
Got my lollipop back.
All right.
Yes, I was just saying to you before, a bit of a skite. 9 players from the in the New South Wales squad have come through the Penrith system. That's really says a lot for the way they do things, eh?
Oh, 100%. I mean, it also says a lot about the salary cap and the impact of that these days, that so many Panthers players have moved on to other squads. But the funny thing is, yeah, as you said, they're still playing well enough that they're dominating representative selection.
Yeah.
Oh, who have we got playing? I thought I heard them say Wolf Mother. Give me $5, ahoy! How are you, mate? Scott Wood, ahoy! Jason, ahoy, mate! Gina Ferricini, ahoy! Gamer Mel, ahoy! Jim Condon, ahoy, mate! How's everybody doing? All right, so in preparation for this one, we've gone through and we've got some statistics on game 2s. Now, I found an interesting one that New South Wales have largely dominated game 2s over the past 10 years or so. But I also wanted to dive a little bit deeper and just how many of those games were out of pure desperation. And we looked into some of those stats. Old Panther, while I go and bring Michelle in, did you want to run through your list there?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, because I do find it quite interesting. Game 2 is largely dominated by the Blues. I'm curious just how much of it was Queensland winning game 1 and New South Wales basically being desperate enough that they had no choice but to win game 2.
Yeah, well, I went through the stats for the last 10 years, starting from 2015, and I'll just go through all of them just so that we get it all in context.
Yep.
The series wins. Queensland have won 6-4. Now, the winner of game 1 has won the series 7 times out of 10, and there was 4 consecutive years up until last year when that happened. And it's only happened 3 times that the loser of game 1 has gone on to win the series. Twice New South Wales and once Queensland. Now, when we look at just game 2, New South Wales have won 7 out of the 10. But interestingly, at neutral venues, New South Wales has won 4 out of 4. And 2 of those are at Perth, where tonight's game is. Both of those were won by New South Wales. And the winner of game 2 over the last 10 seasons has gone on to win 7 out of the 10 series. And only 4 of the last 10 series have been decided by game 2. So, yeah, New South Wales has dominated game 2s. Did you work out your stats for the desperation?
Yep. No, well, I think we saw there just on that list that you had. I think we saw that quite a few of those, at least 5, I think, out of the last 6 were Queensland winning game 1, which did lend to that theory of mine that, okay, teams win and win big in game 2 just out of pure desperation.
Yeah.
Oh, good God, she's on the big screen, all right. She's up there massively.
Well done.
Make it smaller. Good Lord.
I haven't changed anything. It's your camera that's changed.
No, my camera hasn't changed.
Yes, it has.
Thing.
But I haven't changed anything on this side. And now suddenly you're... That's terrifying is what it is.
Just a little bit.
Okay. There we go. All right.
Oh, excuse me.
So,
Oh, God.
nervous?
I wasn't nervous until I put my tips in. And then as soon as I tipped that little button that said blues, I was like, oh, God. And I started peeling off my my gel nails. So yeah, I'm doing real well.
Jam, ahoy, mate. All right, so let's go ahead and bring you in on TikTok as well. They can hear you, but they can't see you. They're like, who is this phantom person being spoken to over here? So, chat room, who have we got winning this one? Based on the stats that we've shown, it could go either way. It could be Blues' dominance continues, or could it be desperation that's actually been the key to game 2s and Queensland fight back? I've got to say, quite honestly, hard to see it on paper. I don't think Billy Slater's really addressed the main issues of what led to Queensland losing game 1. The forward pack remains essentially unchanged. All he's done is swapped the subs for the starters. Kurt Capewell comes into the team. That's the big change. So I was a little bit surprised by that. The hammer moves to the wing. I think that's a good call. The hammer should get a little bit more space and time to move here in tonight's game. So I actually think he's pretty good odds, I think, for any time try scorer. Just for the fact that he will be out there on the wing. A lot more space to move tonight. And for New South Wales, I mean, take your pick. Attacking threats everywhere. So I had a lot of success a couple of years back in game 2, I believe it might have been, or game 3, when I got my multi. I got the big multi in. the $900 one. That I had success that night with Liam Martin and Dylan Edwards. It was Dylan Edwards looping around the back of the play and scoring late in the game to get the multi across the line. Curtis McKenzie says, please shout me out. I'm the old Panther's biggest fan. He is quite wise. So there you go, old Panther. Curtis McKenzie.
Thank you.
Kind words there. Okay, so let's. I've also got to get a multi on. I've left my multi till the last possible minute.
What's wrong with you tonight?
Hey?
I said, what is wrong with you tonight?
No, well, you always leave the multi till the last possible minute because you don't know what the weather conditions are going to be. You don't know if there's going to be any last-minute changes that voids the entire bet. So
it has been pouring rain in Perth. So wet weather game.
I don't think that has a tendency to matter in Perth, though. Like, we've seen wet weather in Perth before, and I've seen it in rugby union as well. Teams have a tendency to still throw the ball around. See, I haven't even hit confirm bet yet. I'm just looking at it, and it says your bet has changed. So
my biggest memory from a wet weather game in Perth is Jarome Luai snapping his ankle.
Right, I mustn't have been watching during that period.
Played it without realizing exactly what had happened, and was not good.
Right. Emmanuel Vincent says that the Wars are going to smoke the Panthers this weekend. Well, considering that the Panthers' State of Origin players are not allowed to play this weekend, and more players just got called into the squad. Lindsay Smith got called in as the 20th man.
Why aren't they allowed to play?
Because the NRL has decided that it's too much travel in such a short period because they're playing over in New Zealand.
Really?
So it's the NRL.
Wow.
It's come from the top enforced that they can't play. Kurt Capewell as well.
I mean,
the Capewell can't play for the Warriors, but we're talking about Capewell versus Isaiah Yeo, Nathan Cleary, Brian To'o, Dylan Edwards, Lindsay Smith, Liam Martin. Like, that's not a comparison. Yeah, so the Panthers have been absolutely decimated.
Surely they could fly straight out tomorrow to New Zealand and, get there a day or two early to acclimatise. Like, I mean...
I don't work for the NRL. But anyways, Gus Gould has basically said, if I still work for the Panthers, I would be on the phone furious right now.
Yeah, I mean... I'm really surprised at that, to be honest. That's because that could be the end of the Panthers season, possibly. Like,
not quite, but a loss is certainly not going to help.
No, like, I mean, that's quite poor, I think, on the NRL's call. I feel like the players and trainers and coaches would know a little bit better than some, Disney villain-looking mofo sitting up in his corporate box. So,
who's the Disney villain? Who's the Disney villain?
Huh?
Who's the Disney villain?
Oh, I maintain that Vlandis looks like he's not even a Disney villain. He's just he's a villain in like the second Lara Croft movie with Angelina Jolie. I reckon Vlandis looks like that person, that actor. So the actor. Matty Colkin.
This bloke behind me is my dad. We affectionately call him the Old Panther because he goes for the Panthers. The old part he came up with himself, so no disrespect.
It was actually meant to be how long I've gone for the Panthers.
Okay. I might have just put my foot in it.
No, 1968.
Penrith Panthers fans since 1968. There you go. Hello, Lacey. Ahoy. All right, I've got to finalise this same game multi.
Can I tell you something?
Yes, absolutely. Story time from the
What
old
you were
Panther.
saying about the expansive football over there in Perth.
Oh, yes.
Apparently, they have a comprehensive stormwater management system designed for good drainage, and the system includes features like underground infiltration tanks, filters, drainage basins, vacuum drainage. So maybe the wet weather's not going to have a lot of effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Is it? I was going to check this. Jason, you'll probably be able to tell me this in the YouTube chat. Is this stadium one of the main AFL stadiums over there? Not sure.
It would have to, it would have to be, you would think.
Optus Stadium.
Yeah, I feel like it probably is. Okay, cool. Yeah, so they do have, like, they've got all that good drainage and stuff like that for the AFL games.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I had a question for the Queensland fans. So obviously there's been, like, we've got quite a few of them, TikTok, YouTube. How did I word this earlier, Dan? And I have to remember to leave that word out.
Yes, please leave that particular word out of it.
Let me find the question so I can read it.
All right, I can bring it up for you if you like. Whatever's easiest.
No, it's all good.
Yep.
I've got it.
Wait, yeah, because
So
I'm
basically-
organising my same game multi over here.
Oh no, that's all good. I've got it here now. So basically Queensland have been underdogs before. They're, they love the underdog tag. And yes, you were the underdogs, namely during the domination years. But you're also very cocky. So, I mean, you tagged underdogs in this series. You tagged underdogs tonight, absolutely. But I know this is obviously just me as a New South Welshman, but I live in Queensland. I feel like the vibe around this is a little bit different for the underdog tags this year. I feel like previously you've been very cocky, and this night you might actually be very, very nervous. So I want to know, for Queenslanders, how does that feel to you? Do you actually feel like underdogs and you feel like you're going to get trampled? Or do you feel like you are very cocky still and you love the underdog tag no matter what? That's what I want to know. So
I think they
obviously
love the underdog tag, no matter what.
to me. But humble, Jason Dunn, I don't think humble is a word I would ever use to describe a Queenslander.
Oh, ferocious. Ferocious.
Ferocious? I don't know. I just feel like the vibe is a little bit different this year, especially with this whole thing that's been going on behind the scenes, whether it's, and I'm going to use air quotes here because I'm using it off of a friend's comment, God tier mind games from Billy Slater, or is he actually like freaking out? And, is he going to be found out in this series? Like, maybe he should, not have been a coach. Some people can, some people can't. We've seen it. I mean, Freddie, fantastic player, terrible coach. So,
Yeah, let's not reminisce on Freddie's reign of terror, please.
mm.
A
Oh,
team
I like going.
a team full of fullbacks.
Mm. I'm very glad everyone raced to the comments section to answer me about whether you feel the vibe is different this year. Fantastic. Apparently my mic has a crazy echo. I don't know if you can fix that, Dan, or
Old Panther looking angelic as usual.
Yeah.
Jeff says, I think anyone can coach this team, though. Presumably talking about the Blues, who do have a very, very special team at the moment. That's for sure. Maybe we could
They
coach
do.
him.
They do.
Let's go the Blues. George Alarm, ahoy mate. Doing very well tonight. I'm just organising my same game multi. I think Michelle was expecting more answers in the chat room.
I was. Everybody's usually pretty, they like to have a good chat and a comment, but apparently there's no vibe difference this year.
Never
Queenslanders
when
are
you
still-
actually want it, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. Queenslanders are still extremely cocky and loving the underdog tag no matter what.
One
We
can't
talk about
one
that
can't blame
before.
them for that. One can't
Yeah.
blame them for that because that's what they've essentially built Origin around. Noah Millgate, New South Wales, we're the Blues. Queensland, you're gonna lose. Of course, lyrics lifted straight from that Wiggles State of Origin song. If anyone's familiar with that.
There's a Wiggles State of Origin song.
Oh my God, you didn't know about this? There is a Wiggles State of Origin song. Okay. I obviously can't play it on the channel, but honestly, for those who haven't seen it, suss it out. There is legitimately a Wiggles State of Origin song in support for New South Wales.
That's hilarious. We'll have to dig that out at some point. Raven, thoughts on Slater having a whinge today? Well, if the game goes the way we want it to, then hell yeah.
Did he have a whinge today, or was that yesterday? I thought today was the apologies.
Oh, I thought he meant like having a whinge about the game tonight. Sorry,
Ah.
not like, did he have another whinge today? Or
I don't think
because I know
so.
he apparently he apologized for dragging Paul Green's name through the mud. So I don't know. That's enough out of you, Jason. Only 70 series channel ahoy. I don't know.
What's
if
he
that's somebody
doing?
else that's
What's
following
Jason
me
doing?
name. Yeah, right, Burko, hey? Like, no more name calling, but the front page of the Courier Mail was, by the way, all in blue, and it had "Smash This Grub" on it, and a photo of, I think, Spencer Leniu.
Spencer
So-
Leniu, yes. Well, here's the talking point. Will they kick off to Spencer Leniu tonight when he comes on the field?
Well, apparently
Oh,
he's gonna be
Panther.
right.
There are
So
some-
if he's
there
on
are
the
some
right
who
side,
want
he's
him-
gonna get it.
You want him to be in the starting lineup so that they can kick off to him, don't they?
Now that would be playing straight into Queensland's hands.
Yeah,
If
I
they,
was going to say this game again. I reckon the impact player is Spencer Leniu, and the fact that they're already talking about him says to me that he's already in the Queenslanders' heads.
Oh, 100%.
I think
100%.
I think that's going to be an interesting battle there when he does come on.
It's a good crowd there for a 6 p.m. kickoff over there.
oh, we're close to kickoff. 5 minutes away.
We are.
All right. So, same game multi, Michelle.
No, I
No?
never put it. I never bet on Origin
Why?
because I'm too superstitious.
Sometimes it soothes the pain of defeat.
No, it doesn't because I never win them. So it's just like a double-edged sword.
Ah,
Just Ugh. All right. So here's another question for you, Queenslanders.
why did you have to say it like that?
If Queensland loses this series, is Slater gone from hero to villain?
Slater's gone, period, if they lose this series. He's already received...
Overall, like how badly
Yeah.
does that tarnish his career as a whole?
Well,
Not
he'll
the
be-
player, obviously, but
Yeah.
all over, player and coach.
He'll be done from Origin. He's already got the... what's the word? Old pet, is it death knell? He's already got the death knell because the board has already come out and backed him and said Billy Slater will be the coach no matter what happens, which is board leader code for he'll be gone if he loses the series.
Absolutely.
So,
Yeah. As soon as they show support, they're gone.
yeah.
Yeah, but that's not my question. My question is 2 series losses in a row. If it happens, does he go?
Well, he's getting
From
sacked.
zero to
That
14.
answers the question, doesn't it? Somewhat.
No. I'm asking fans, like, what do they think? I think Trelmitt's going to have a good game. It's his 10th time putting on the Sky Blue, so I feel like he's going to play up to that occasion. Oh, okay, I'm getting nervous now.
Oh, the team's coming out onto the field.
I like it when they can spell banners correctly. How many times have Collingwood misspelled a banner, Jace? It's been a few, hasn't it?
Let's see, how's our game screen looking? Very nice. Very nice. Had to sort of squeeze us all in there tonight. Not as badly as the squeeze for that AEW pay-per-view that we did, where there were, shall we say politely, lots of big boys in the room that day.
Oh, it's always fun. Do you mean conversion, Raven? Because that would be nice.
Let's bring it on. Teams running out onto the fields. And State of Origin number 2, not far away. Cameron Munster, he needs a big game tonight. Harry Grant, he needs a big game tonight.
A lot of grease in that hair.
Tom Dearden, he's going to be under immense pressure. Some mighty, mighty big boots and an extremely long neck to fill. This man, Tom Dearden.
I don't think I made enough cocktails.
Nobody listens to Darren Lockyer, Gus.
It's getting to be a decent crowd considering the weather, the time slot, the fact that it's the NRL being played at an AFL stadium.
Let me rephrase that. We do listen to Darren Lockyer, we just don't know what he's saying. Half the time. Oh. Richard Wally.
I don't know if I mentioned this, like when I was at the Parkway Drive gig last Monday week ago, they had a Welcome to Country and it was backed by the Symphony Orchestra and it was the most amazing thing I've ever heard. Like I was getting goosebumps and yeah, it was just amazing. So the whole thing, that whole gig was amazing. I'm still on a high from it. Oh.
The Knee Crumbler asks if we can do a Welcome to Country.
We're still going to do our refs signals video.
Yeah.
You gonna get in on that, old Panther? We're gonna.
I can do a Welcome to Country. Welcome to the land of the wasted water sports. Let's drink and be merry. Cheers. See, nice and simple. Dice. We're all mates here.
No, I think old Panther, you should get in on that with us. We're gonna do like a 70s style aerobics video with refs calls. You know, hand signals. Hand signals, that's the words I'm looking for.
Cheers, Jace. And now the national anthem. I think I've spoken about it before. Why do we do the national anthem at sports events? Who gives a bollocks?
That is a very pretty dress. Sorry, that's the girl in me.
Heart Ticker asks if there'll be any sin bins. I think there will be tonight.
At least one.
Yeah, the conspiracy theorists in me suggests always that when there's big money involved in an event like there is State of Origin, that things can oft-times be manipulated. I wouldn't be surprised if New South Wales lose at least one player each half.
As long as they don't lose. Oh shit! I mean, oh dear.
There is big. Okay, now I've been practicing. I've been practicing this because I can say a lot of the players' names, but Big Tino has been one that I've always struggled with, no matter how much I practice. Tino for Asawa Malawi. I don't know if I even got close. Tino for Asawa Malawi.
So
I've been practicing my pronunciation, and that's as fast as I can say it at the moment. For Asawa Malawi. Welcome along, 265 viewers on TikTok. TikTok's going nuts tonight. Cheers, TikTok. I apologize that I haven't been paying utmost attention to that chat room. I'm so used to it being the secondary chat room in terms of activity.
So used to being banned. No, the game will not be on.
Well, yeah, that too. I am quite used to that as well.
We don't have billions of dollars to license it so that we can play it for you. You're just going to have to listen to us call it.
Ashley Klein with the whistle. Expect the ever-living bollocks to be blown out of that thing tonight. And it looks like New South Wales are receiving the kickoff. Who are they going to kick it to? Well, we know it won't be Spencer Leniu.
Queensland
he's not on there.
Alfie, why is Alfie still on the goddamn field?
Alfie's out there. He still wants to be part of this as we get underway. And it is Pain in the Haas with the first hit up. The Pain in the Haas. Tackle 10 out from his own line. And the Blues ripping through this early intensity. Inside their own 20. Do they take Queensland by surprise here and do a little bit of an early shift? So many questions.
They take Queensland by surprise and, score.
Yeah, by expansive play out wide. Scott Wood's like Alfie's on the field already.
Big Tino straight into Dylan Edwards there.
Alfie would have taken the kickoff if he was allowed to.
It's going to be a battle to watch in the middle.
Jarome Luai puts the first kick out on the full. That's not a good start. Not a good start at all.
Harry, what are you doing?
Now that has just gifted Queensland a lot of territory. And Tino for Asawa Malawi. He might be off for HIA. Let's see how strict they are on that. The independent doctors tonight. Heel fries, ahoy, mate.
Heel fries, ahoy.
Don't sound too enthusiastic about that.
Oh, sorry. No, it wasn't about... It wasn't. No, heel fries, ahoy. I'm just so freaking nervous.
And now Pong is up in the line early. He's picked up and dumped, though, by Luai, who's got a lot to make up for here after that early mistake. Dearden in midfield. Out the back for Munster. Now angling back in field is Val Holmes. Val Holmes is always good value for first try scorer. Inside the 10 they go. 2 tackles left. Dearden crunched by Sir Angus. This is the 5th and last. Right in front of the post, 5 metres out. Grant sends it left for Munster. Grubber in behind the line, and it's a little too heavy. And it'll be a 7-tackle set. So both teams have cocked up their first kick.
Zac Lomax is very quick to get that back for the tap.
30 out from their own line here, the Blues. Looking for a better end of set this time, to say the absolute least. Like a kick that doesn't go out on the full would be nice. Razor, ahoy, mate. Razor says Queensland will win easy. I don't know about that. Razor.
Thank you, Heart Ticker.
Yo, on to Luai, who drops it off on the inside for Sir Angus. They're inside Queensland territory. Sloppy play the ball, but that's because Harry Grant was in the way. And a big run from Payne in the Haas. And this is great field position now for the Blues. 30 out from the line. They stay short side. Cleary, that's a better kick. This is going to drop on Ponga, and it's going to be competitive. Ponga loses it, and the Blues will dive on it. No, Queensland have got it, but it's a knock on. Kalen Ponga with the mistake.
Lomax, but Zac Lomax made every possible intent to make sure he was looking up. Tom Dearden ran into him and knocked him off the line too. So
he had to get through quite a few escorts there.
Tom Dearden looked at him directly and ran at him. But Zac Lomax made it complete his intention that he was looking up.
Luai looks inside, goes outside, and here's To'o in space, ducks under the tackle of the hammer. 5 meters out. Xavier Coates has switched edges. Cleary onto Yo in midfield. Just takes the tackle here. Sets up. And they've got options left and right. And left is where they go for Luai to dance around in midfield. A loose pass back in field for Cleary. Well scooped up there by Nathan. 20 meters out from the line. Blow play the ball. And Maxi King. He has taken to that blue jersey brilliantly. There's Max King. Cleary on the right edge. Short ball for Liam Martin. Martin powers towards the line. He's just a couple of meters out here trying to milk the 6 again. And he gets it. On the last tackle, Ashley Klein has fallen for the milk. Well played there, Liam Martin.
Munster.
A meter out from the line. And the Blues, this is a great opportunity now. Queensland up offside on this near edge. But they've gone to the open side on the right. Now they come left. Robson to Cleary, short ball. And Angus Crichton held up by 3. Now 4 Queenslanders. Robson to Yo in midfield. Dummies, spins away from the first tackle. Meter short here on play 4. Cleary out the back for Edwards. Oh, the ball has been spilt by Crichton, who had Lomax unmarked on the outside. And he knows it. He's frustrated with himself. Well, that's it. Stephen Crichton's going on for a man of the match performance now. We know how he responds to mistakes.
I was going to say the same thing about Luai. These blokes, they set themselves a high standard, don't they?
Absolutely.
And, I think that's looking good for New South Wales.
Yeah, well, we saw it last year, didn't we? Crichton made the error and then went on to have the game of his life.
Just needed to get that last pass away, and Lomax was over in the corner.
Oh.
So the first opportunity to strike, it's been New South Wales and Queensland. What a let-off. Can they take advantage of that? Oh, no, they can't. They've spilt the ball. Penalty to Queensland. An illegal strip.
And there's a little bit of biffo going on already.
Oh, Stephen Crichton's there. For Asuamalawe's in there. Val Holmes is there.
Big Tino, I'm not even going to attempt his surname. Big Tino and Dylan Edwards, they're going at it a little bit. But New South Wales, captain's challenge. 5 minutes in, 8 minutes in, 7 minutes in. How many minutes in are we? 6.5 minutes in.
And, well, that's not a strip.
That's not a strip at all.
That's just an attempted tackle.
Losing the ball.
Loose carry. Successful challenge. Big mistake from Tino for Asuamalawe. And New South Wales will get the ball back here. 25 out on the attack again. Nathan Cleary's already got the ball ready for it.
Dylan Edwards kept going with the tackle, which Big Tino did not like. I told you, watch that battle in the middle. Those two are going to go at it, and it is going to be fiery.
Here's a Yo now, shuffling it on for Max King. Carries it inside the 20, and here come the Blues once more. 7 minutes into this game. And now another attacking raid to that right edge. Edwards, flat pass for Martin. Martin getting his hands on the ball a lot here. Inside the 10. That's what we want. That's what we want for those of us who have Liam Martin in the multi anyway. Cleary heads across field, links up with Luai, who grubbers in behind the line for Crichton. Crichton toes it on for To'o. To'o gets hands on the ball, and they've scored it. Brian To'o. The vision of Luai, the footwork of Angus Crichton to toe through and keep the ball alive, and look how pumped up Luai is. On the back of that early mistake. It was a bold call to kick so early. Drops it in behind, and Angus Crichton does well to get a boot to that. Latrell's celebrating before the try's even been scored. That's always dangerous. But Brian To'o did not let him down.
Whew. Okay. Let's turn the heater off. It's a bit warm.
So there we go. Old Panther, Cleary to Luai to To'o with a little bit of Angus Crichton sprinkled in the middle.
I don't even think he kicked that. I think that was a hand from the Maroons then that knocked that ball sideways.
I do have to say something here, Dan.
Yes.
We're damn good.
Yeah, well, what was that stat you said at the top of the stream? 9 Panthers juniors playing out there tonight?
Okay, right.
Well,
That's all right.
9.
You're allowed to say it because it's about the Panthers. I'm not letting you can't say that about New South Wales when they're 9 minutes in.
9 in the squad when you include Lindsay Smith.
Yeah. 9 Panthers juniors in the squads this year. That's insane.
Or maybe he did get a kick to it. Maybe he did soccer it over the To'o. Well, that makes up for your earlier mistakes there, Luai. Oh,
Yes.
Lomax.
Lomax taking on the
yes.
kicking. Hits the post and goes through. Well, this has ballsed up my multi. Since I've got part of my multi, the fourth leg is Nathan Cleary to score 6+ points. They've got Lomax doing the goal kicking. Well, that's bollocksed my multi up good and proper.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, I saw Heel Fries say before that I'm on a big screen. I think,
Yes.
I'm not sure if that's an upgrade for me or whether Dan can just turn me off because I'm on the TV.
Oh, I could have switched you off at any point anyway. So that makes no difference whatsoever.
Ruin the joke. Just ruin it.
Well, I prefer my jokes to have a
not be funny.
a certain sense of realism about them. Yeah, facts.
Oh, God.
It's got to be based in facts.
That's why they're called jokes, Daniel.
No, that's actually really not the. Oh, that's big defense on Payne in the Haas. Driven backwards in a 3-man shot. The Blues lead this 6-0, by the way. We got a little bit distracted there with Panthers statistics and then big screens as Latrell from inside the 40 puts it straight down the throat of Ponga.
Ponga. God, I gotta stop fidgeting. I've ripped off 2 nails.
Oh, Cleary's limping in back play, is he? We'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, I did just notice that Cleary's got his leg bandaged up. That could explain why he's not doing the kicking. Penalty now for Queensland, holding down in the ruck. I'm assuming is what that penalty was for.
Well, it could be anything. It was a penalty, Queensland. The refs kind of just make them up, don't they, to get them field position?
Heel Fries has got Lomax, To'o, Ponga, and Hammer. That's not a nice one, Heel Fries. Well, yeah, my multi's shot to pieces already on account of Nathan Cleary not doing the kicking. That was a little nugget of information they didn't share with me before I placed the bet.
And you waited right till the very last second.
I literally waited till they ran out onto the field. Craziness. 30 out from the line here, Queensland. On the attack. Dearden inside to Cletus. And Cletus takes it inside the 20. Just to the right of the post here on play 3, Queensland. Grant. Big Mo. Big Mo, who ran for 38 metres in the penalty here for Queensland, right out in front. And maybe that's his job tonight. Since he only ran for 38 metres across the entire 80 in game 1, maybe his job tonight is to milk penalties. And there's one. They tap and go. Trent Liero, 5 out from the line. Holding on to the shorts there of King. 2 metres out, right in front.
It's such soft penalties. Just put your stupid whistle away, you stupid ref.
Grant goes out left for Munster, who steps back in field. And look at the blue jerseys there.
Don't rip the ball out. There's more than one in the tackle. My God. Don't be
Nobody
stupid
was
enough.
trying to rip the ball out. Settle, settle, settle. We're all good. 6 to go. 6 again. Right out in front for Trent Liero. Grant sends it left for Munster again. Now they stay left for Ponga. Ponga with the short ball to Val Holmes, who's picked up and dumped by To'o.
Get off him.
Blow play the ball. Grant in midfield to Dearden. Dearden runs it to the line. Gives it out the back, and Toya's taken down by Latrell. 6 more for a leg pull. Cheeky leg pull. Mo Fodawaker in front. 5 meters out. The Blues defense, though, for now, not really looking rattled. Munster drops it off for Capewell. And Curtis Capewell, 5 meters out. Again, just not really damaging at the moment with these runs. Tino for Asua Malawi. Just to the left of the uprights. Grant now sends it right for Dearden. To the line. Toya now with the double pump for the hammer. And the hammer scores in the corner. There's a tick off the multi. Tickety tick.
We'll probably get banned on TikTok now.
And Robert Toya set that one up. It was the double pump. Drew in his outside man, and that left an unmarked hammer. And one of the better changes that Billy Slater made to the team, getting the hammer back out into open spaces on the wing. Try confirmed. And no faith there in Latrell Mitchell on the inside. And it's interesting, actually, Old Panther, this is the edge that we brought up in game 1, where they started to look dangerous, but then they just never went back there again. It's very interesting that that's their first try tonight.
Yep. And I had noticed in some of Penrith's games during the season that To'o tends to leave his opposing winger unmarked at times like that.
Yeah.
What a load of crap. Could the refs have piggybacked them up the field any more with that? God, that pisses me off.
Heel Fries now needs Ponga and Lomax. Yes, Rems Dogs. This is the Old Panther. This is my dad.
God, Ponga hasn't scored, he's only scored one try this season or something.
Yeah.
He's not really been a force in the try scoring.
Oh God.
Club.
Oh, what have you done? Why would you bring that up now?
What?
You realize he's going to get a double tonight now.
Oh, they say it every week and he doesn't score.
You say it on live stream every week in a State of Origin game. Val Holmes with the conversion attempt from out wide puts it on target. It's 6-all.
You've already said it. NRL isn't like a dead rubber, so they'll rig this 100% so that Queensland can win it. Yeah, exactly. Heel Fries.
It's 6-all, 14 minutes into the game. All right.
It just would have been left last game.
You sound like you're throwing in the towel already. And you've got serious moop face, by the way.
I've got what?
Moop face.
I don't know what that is. I'm just trying not to punch the TV, especially when Slater's smug head comes on it.
New South Wales get us back underway. Dearden claims the kickoff. And here is Big Mo Fodawaker, I believe, taking the hit up. So we've had tries now for Brian To'o and the hammer. The edges are doing it in the wet weather.
Apparently I look old enough to be your mother, so fabulous.
Munster drops it off for Asua Malawi. Just short of halfway. Tackle 4 here, Queensland. Good set of 6 this one after points. Harry Grant kicks from dummy half. Bounces it into touch. And that's a solid response. After points. Get the ball back down the other end of the field. An early kick.
It is pouring with rain there.
Well, Ashley Klein has a duck under that one, just in case. And the Blues start from their own 20.
Scramble his brains into some sense.
Well, time off. What do we got? Oh, he's off the mark. Oh, every time I hear that whistle, I'm like, geez, what's happened? Who's coming off for a HIA? Who's done what? And they've spilt the ball cold backwards. No. Well, Ashley Klein initially said backwards and then blew the whistle for a knock on. Ashley Klein initially waved it backwards. He's got a call from his touchies here, I think. Scrum down for Queensland. Dylan Edwards not expecting that one. It was supposed to go out the back. Corey, you've got Lomax, Coates, and an ALB for To'o and the Hammer. Oh, don't you hate it when you go an A and B and they both score? It's like, share it around.
But if they both score and the rest of the multi gets up, it's fine.
Yes, wow. Absolutely. No harm done then. Oh, big hit there on Farsua Malawi. It forces the error.
And
Liam Martin's letting him know about it too. Liam Martin is in his face. Still going, having a laugh at him.
Good. Chirpy little bugger.
What a hit.
I mean,
Now that is
you might be
a perfect response.
Him, but Dylan Edwards is going to get up in your face every single time. He don't care how big you are.
Liam Martin.
Dylan, what did I say? Dylan Edwards,
Yes.
sorry. Liam Martin. Yeah.
From the scrum, here's To'o with the first carry.
Had a gag-eye moment.
Lomax now. Through the backs they go. Now that was a statement hit. Forcing that mistake straight back. Up
Second
towards
time
halfway
he's
they
around
go.
Tino too, so
Pain in the Haas. Up to halfway.
They've been covering him pretty well tonight.
Yeah, he's still bending the line though. Pain in the Haas. Oh, was that Liam Martin? Well, he forgot to take the ball with him. And it's been scooped up by Queensland, but time blown here. Liam Martin, he dropped the ball, but boy, he put a big hit on.
he flattened Valentine Holmes.
Bomfa. But he left the ball behind is the problem.
Unfortunately, he did, and Tino let him know about it. And again, though, just like Critter, he's only going to do that once.
Well, I don't think Tino should be saying anything since he wasn't involved at all in that tackle. Whereas Liam Martin was. It'd be like getting your big brother to go beat up the bully at school and then getting lippy to the bully about it.
Liam is like the least grubby player on that field. The Maroons coach is grubbier than Liam.
30 metres out from the line. Here's Harry Grant now to Munster. Goes out the back for Ponga. Short ball for Capewell, who beats one. Capewell's tackled 12 out from the line. Short side they go. Munster dances back in field. He's wrapped up and brought down. Robson takes him to ground. 10 out from the line. Fifth and last. Dearden. Crossfield kick. Looking for the Hammer. Hammer against To'o. Hammer wins. Hammer scores. The Hammer's got two. And Queensland lead. Isolating Brian To'o with the Hammer. Put the kick up. And an easy win in the air there for the Hammer. I've already got you in the multi-Hammer. I don't need you again. Getting Brian To'o isolated. One-on-one. He'll get out-jumped in the air more often than not. 10 points to 6. Kick to come. double for the hammer. I'm not sure if Michelle's screen's frozen or not.
I'm just trying to breathe.
Try confirmed. Geez, I thought it had been already. I don't understand what we were looking at there.
It did look like a little bobble on the ground, but
Don't know where, but
hey, look,
Alfie's out there. Of course he is. Alfie's out there running messages.
I absolutely did not make
Teresa, thank you very much for joining channel membership from the stands. Teresa, as Val Holmes from the exact same spot as last time, nails it over. Queensland lead 12 points to 6. And Teresa, welcome to the channel membership. We very much appreciate your support.
I haven't had that one, Emmanuel. What's that one? Also, welcome, Teresa. Sorry, I was making a drink.
So, Old Panther, both Queensland's tries at the moment, they've found out Brian To'o.
Yep, and you have to give Dearden some credit there, don't you? He perfectly placed that kick.
Yeah, well,
No.
Cherry-Evans would have done that too, though. And they've lost the ball from the kickoff. Luai fires it out into midfield. It's loose, and it sets up for Cleary. Cleary's got it 20 out. They've forced the mistake from the kickoff. And the Blues can go straight back on the attack here with 6 again. So we will come back to that conversation that was just about sparking off in. It's Mo Fodawaker. Latrell Mitchell with the hit, forcing the error on this occasion.
I told you it's slippery out there with all that rain. Like, drainage can be as much as possible, as good as it can be, but if they can't hold onto the ball with the water's coming from
Cleary
the sky, then-
has now been lost by Payne in the Haas. They've given it straight back.
See,
Payne Haas. And now Ponga and Luai going toe-to-toe.
I'll let go of him, Ponga, as if you're going to win that fight with your stupid little prison tats.
Payne Haas there was going short. A pass just a little too far out the back. Couldn't hold on.
He was on it too.
Oh, and hands in the face there from Luai. Eye gouge. Luai's attacked the eyes there. And that is on report. No surprise.
Well, it's hard to grab. There's like no nose. It's real
Well,
hard.
just because somebody's hard to grab, you can't put your finger in their eye socket. I mean, I'm sorry, that's rather indefensible.
Why not? They're doing it in the WNBA.
That's completely indefensible, I'm afraid.
That's just poor discipline, isn't it?
And now a penalty, and tensions boil over again. Oh, this game is definitely going to see someone in the bin. Definitely going to see someone in the bin.
What's the penalty for? Like, for real, but what's the penalty for?
Well, we haven't got a chance to get around to that just yet. High contact. There we go. Angus Crichton with the high tackle.
And then Harry Grant comes on into him. Dickhead. Figures it was a Storm player firing things up.
And New South Wales, they have completely lost their discipline here.
Need time out, lads.
Wayne Stretch, ahoy, mate. 12 points to 6.
Oh. Hi, Wayne.
What's that? 17 minutes to go till the halftime break.
10,000 penalties to Queensland.
And New South Wales have completely lost the plot at the moment, it must be said. They've got to be very careful here because this game could disappear in an instant as Carrigan takes it up over halfway. Liero onto Ponga. Back inside comes Val Holmes. 40 out from the line. Grant to Munster, back inside for the Arrow, who's been strong tonight. At the Arrow, a much improved performance on game one for him. Slow play the ball. Here's Carrigan. Oh, and he's rattled in that hit by Reece Robson.
Well, thank you, Wayne.
2 tackles left. Grant, dummies open side, goes short for Dearden. Dearden's wrapped up and brought down by Isaiah Yeo. 5th and last here for Queensland. Look for Munster to kick since Dearden was tackled. No, look for Grant to scoot down the short side. And Robert Toyer gets the kick through to a perfectly positioned Dylan Edwards. A metre out from their own line, the Blues under the pump. 12-6, 16 minutes to go till the break. But this is a huge set of 6, this one, in the context of the game. Big defence on Latrell. Now Robson from dummy half. He's met hard by Carrigan for Asua Malawi and Harry Grant. Spinning away from the tackle. 5th and last. Spencer Leniu ready to come onto the field. Latrell puts a heavy kick down over the head of Ponga, who takes it on the full. Gives it off to Xavier Coates. And Queensland will start to set 30 up from their own line. Spencer Leniu has been interjected into this game.
Oh, look at that. What a tackle. Over in TikTok, Dan, Jet is asking why Cleary's not kicking. He's got him 6+2.
Now, Capewell steps back in field, but he's driven towards the sideline. Half a metre in. Slow play the ball again. The Blues doing well at slowing down the play the ball. That's about all they're doing well at the moment, though, to be honest. 2 tackles left here, for as we see way too much of for Asua Malawi's underwear than I'd ever cared for. 5th and last. Munster from 30 out. Puts it high. Contestable ball. Flying through here. Coates bats it back. Grant's got it. Grant to Dearden. Dearden with the double pump. Goes outside for Toyer, who leaves it behind. And Latrell dives on the loose ball. Oh, it was on there for Queensland. On big time. And they've come up with a huge mistake. They had about 72 on 1 out to the right. And Toyer can't collect the pass. Oh, what a let-off for New South Wales. That could almost have been the game right there. Big charge into contact.
I hear my dad yelling at the TV.
Utikamanu. Utikamanu. What a run that was. 5th and last for the Blues. On halfway. Luai spills it. Drops it out the back. Gives it to Edwards. Edwards needs support. Gets support from Cleary, who sends it high. A contestable ball here. Lomax takes it uncontested. Pops it back. It's loose on the ground. Crichton toes it through. Gets a second kick to it. Soccer style. And it sits up for the hammer in broken play. Well, this is dangerous. But that's a good hit.
AFL reference?
That's a good hit. Reece Robson charging in. And now big defense again from Latrell and Crichton.
Did you seriously just make it AFL reference?
Me? No, I made a soccer reference.
Because you said Docker style.
No, soccer style.
Oh, I thought you said Docker.
He towed it through off the
wow, Dan.
He towed it through off the ground soccer style.
AFL reference considering where they're playing and the Fremantle Dockers.
Dylan Edwards brings it back outside the 20. Lomax. The Blues just holding on at the moment, would you say, Old Panther?
Oh, yeah, Queensland's on top, eh?
Queensland well on top here as Lomax moves off the mark.
Yo, get off of him, Harry Grant. How about you just wander off and stop blowing hot air?
Oh, elbow. A cheeky elbow to the face.
Yeah, well, he should have got off him.
Jeez. Penalty Queensland incoming, and they could take the 2 here. On report goes Zac Lomax.
That too much. He must be frustrated.
With 12 minutes 40 to go, they can step up and they can have a crack at the 2. That's just silliness again. What has happened? What has happened to New South Wales discipline here in game 2? It doesn't
The
exist.
NRL told them to drop the ball so that Queensland could win. That's what happened. Conspiracy theories. Oh. That was pretty dumb from Lomax. He doesn't normally do
That
that
was
type of
silliness.
stuff. So
That was silliness. They have let the emotions get the better of them here. That's for sure.
no, Jason. Queensland are mutts. Absolute grubby douchebags.
I think I have time to get another Coke. Grant will go on for a bit. Oh, wow. He's still lining up the kick. Oh, she's gone as well. We left you alone, did we, old Panther?
Apparently, I didn't
Sorry,
notice.
no, I was just tidying up the chat room. Keep it clean, lads.
And off the field for a HIA, the bloke who got elbowed in the face, Trent Liero. No surprise there.
He'll probably let go of the tackle player quicker next time.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's still not a karate kick to the head, am I right?
Absolutely not. From
Wait.
right in front, Val Holmes pops this one over, and Queensland lead 14 points to 6.
Absolutely not right, or absolutely not a karate kick to the head?
Oh, it absolutely was not a karate kick to the head. Much more dangerous. I'll tell you what, if I had a choice,
Crap, all right.
if I had a choice, I would be popping Zac Lomax's elbow to the side of my head than somebody's steel cleats in the face.
Yes.
I've copped cleats to the body before, never the face, thankfully. I've seen some serious damage done. I've felt some serious damage done with footy cleats. Yeah, a karate kick to the face is definitely a lot more dangerous than an elbow. But I digress as Queensland lead this 14 points to 6. Hunter on TikTok says it's so staged it hurts. As Queensland come up with the spilt ball. But they've got a penalty. New South Wales were offside. New South Wales offside.
Just call it off. Just hand them the goddamn game because Queensland like to cheat. I yelled that for the benefit of my father.
10 minutes to go until halftime break. A halftime break that New South Wales desperately need to get to with no further damage done on the scoreboard.
Oh.
Finding touch inside the Blues half. Here's Dearden now. In midfield is Lindsay Collins.
Aren't they what heel fries? I'm a little sick of that surfer ad, the Nick Cage movie.
Munster takes the line on. 30 out from the line in midfield. Short ball for Mann. No, he dummies. And he's taken down 20 out from the line here. 3 tackles left. 9.5 minutes to go in the opening half. Munster back inside for Carrigan. Carrigan had the arms free momentarily. Couldn't offload. 2 tackles left. Grant goes out a dummy half. Links up with the short ball. And the try has been scored by Cameron Munster, of course. Cameron Munster puts the icing on this first half. 18 points to 6. The kick to come right beside the posts. Well, we got one thing right about this tonight. It wasn't going to be close, is what we said. Game 2s are never close.
Yeah,
And this is a Maroon. They're massacring the Blues at the moment. It's about to be 20 points to 6 in the half, not even over.
Discipline. Penalties are 6-0.
Wow,
I've
6
got
penalties to
Queensland's
0.
manager saying this feels rigged. It is rigged.
6 penalties to 0. That says all you need to know about New South Wales discipline tonight. Definitely got to tidy up their act.
No, look, definitely some of those penalties were worthy, but some of those penalties were absolute arse. Like they were Queensland Storm penalties 100%. Like it was not, yeah. Anyway, we all knew it was going to be rigged because they can't have a clean sweep anymore in Origin.
As Val Holmes from right beside the post pops it over, and that rain has intensified. 20 points to 6. Munster's G'ing up the crowd. He wants some noise. 20 points to 6. A dominant first half for Queensland.
Of course it's rigged because NRL don't want a dead rubber for the third game. They don't want, they want as many people tuning in as possible. So it will be rigged so that the third game is a, what's the word? A decider.
Defunk, ahoy, mate. Yes, Queensland got quite a few clean sweeps indeed. As Spencer Leniu.
Yes, and that's why they don't do it anymore.
Looks to chase and chases hard. Leniu puts a big hit on Collins. Teammates there. As they say, mate versus mate. Spencer Leniu had eyes only for Lindsay Collins there. And with 7 minutes to go till the break.
Friends messaging me.
Oh, that's a huge hit. That is a monster of a hit. They'll be having a good chuckle about that in their next training session. I'll tell you what, though, all these penalties, New South Wales have not dropped the intensity at all. Fifth and last now, Grant goes to ground. Dearden from inside the 40 puts the kick down the middle of the field, although it's angled nicely towards the sideline. And To'o runs it back into contact. 40 out from their own line, the Blues. Can they strike a big blow before the halftime break? Or will Queensland's defence continue to hold out? Edwards on to Lomax in midfield. He's been taken high there by Collins. And crawls up over halfway. Set restart for the Blues. Edwards up the middle. Good strong carry. The rain will certainly have its say in this game. Ball handling, I'm sure, very difficult. Tackle 3 for the Blues now in midfield. 35 out. They go left for Luai. Steps in field. Can't get away from the defence. Cletus Cotter's got hold of him. Quick play the ball, though. And Cleary takes the line on. Double pumps out the back for Edwards. Crichton taps it on. Lomax is in space. Bumps off Munster. But he's brought to ground by Capewell. Capewell makes a second effort at him. Fifth and last. Cleary. Oh, that's a shocking kick from Cleary. Crichton takes it. Crichton gets the arms free. Fires it over for To'o. The grubber in behind the line. Comes off the hammer and into touch. Did he play at it, though? Not played at. Handover. Fifth and last. Oh, New South Wales ball. He did play at it. Played at by the hammer, who did stick his foot out there quite clearly, looking at the ball, and puts it into touch. And this will be New South Wales possession. They will get another shot here before the break. 5 minutes to go. 20 points to 6. Spencer Leniu to play it in midfield here. 10 out from the line. Big moment in the game, I believe. Utikamanu, 5 metres out. Inside the last 5 of the opening half. Hudson Young's on the field as well. This is a massive moment in the game. Robson out to Cleary. Cleary dummies, steps back in field. Beats Ponga. Cleary scores! Nathan Cleary scores the try. My 6+ suddenly ain't looking so bad, especially if he kicks the goal from right in front. Nathan Cleary with the try. Oh, it's right in front. Please take the kick.
Does he have an agreement to kick his own tries? Convert his own tries?
Probably not. We used to do that in our charity games, though. Try scorer kicks the goal.
You'll tell me to go wash the dishes, and you're going to be out of the chat. Very simple.
Chance this will be taken off him.
What for? What did I miss? Obstruction.
That bloke, Carrigan, is it?
Carrigan.
Carrigan's on the other team.
Let's have a look. Itikimanu backs into Carrigan, takes him out. It's been cleared by Ashley Klein, who was standing right in front of it. But the bunker's going to intervene.
What a load of crap.
Yeah, Stefano Itikimanu here. He's trying to get out of the way of Nathan Cleary. Unfortunately, he goes sideways rather than back towards his own try line, and he is bumped straight into Carrigan.
He doesn't even see him, though. He can't. How can you be in obstruction if you don't even know the player's there?
This will be no try.
Righto.
Penalty to Queensland. So 20 points to 6 it remains. No try. Penalty to Queensland. Obstruction. And with 4.5 minutes to go till the break. That is a huge moment. Queensland fine touch here. 35 out from their own line. As the rain, I feel like the rain's gotten even stronger still. Holmes takes it up towards halfway. Carrigan in midfield.
Crap I've ever seen.
Carrigan.
You all know if that was going the other way.
Loses the ball, does he? No. Penalty, Queensland. Play on. They go quickly. Munster. Oh, they're going to get another one here before the break.
Shut up.
Queensland well on top. Munster plays at 35 out in midfield. Ponga, short ball for Collins. Collins bumps off Cleary, but Liam Martin's got hold of him.
Yeah, Glenn Woods, it's the same thing.
Capewell steps into midfield. Hudson Young's got him. Grant brings it back to the open side. Munster dancing around, spins out of one. Gets the offload back for Grant. Gives it to Ponga. Ponga almost breaks through the line. He's got stars on his boxes. Quick play the ball here. Short ball for Kurt Mann. Pops the pass out. And the try is scored. The try is scored. Kurt Capewell. And New South Wales are getting demolished here. 24 points to 6. The kick to come. It is one-way traffic. And the trend of Game 2 blowouts continues. Nice offload from Kurt Mann. And New South Wales, just no answers at the moment. Oh, that ball might have been knocked out, actually. I don't think it was a traditional offload. That ball might have been knocked out by Utikimanu. I'd need to see another replay of that. I don't think that was a traditional offload. I mean, it's a try anyway. I'm just saying, I don't think it was a traditional offload. That ball was actually knocked out by the New South Wales defender. When it's not your night, it's not your night. And that was a big hit, forcing the ball loose straight into the awaiting arms of Kurt Capewell. Certainly wasn't your traditional offload, that's for sure. 24-6 is about to become 26-6. Kurt Capewell with the try. Val Holmes, he's been perfect so far tonight, and this is a relatively simple one.
We really need to clean those cameras.
As Holmes moves in and starts it off to the right, but it hooks back around. 26 points to 6.
It looked like it might have hit the post, but it was such a weird with the raindrops. I don't know.
Oh, wow. So we were talking at the top of the stream, just to come back to that momentarily. We were talking at the top of the stream And the question was raised because game 2, we had to go all the way back to something like 2018. The last time there was actually a close game 2. It's always been blowouts. And I just wondered if they were blowouts out of desperation, like the team that won big had to win to keep the series alive, or was it just that the Blues love game 2s? I think we're getting that answer. Queensland came into this far more desperate of the two teams, and sometimes that can play on your mentality as well. Like when you know you have to win, there's no more second chances versus New South Wales know they have a game 3.
Underdogs.
Trent Liero's passed his HIA, by the way. Trent Liero passed his HIA from that elbow to the side of the face.
Good. I've had harder hits on my face in basketball from elbows.
Munster puts the kick high. They've let it bounce here. This could go anywhere. Beware the second phase broken play. Harry Grant keeps it alive. Toya keeps it alive. This is the Queensland of old. All those miracle tries. Ponga is cleaned up, but he gets the ball back for Toya. It's still 5th and last. Back to the hammer. Hammer. They've lost about 40 metres here in this play, and Capewell spills it. It's loose on the ground, towed through by Crichton, who's taken out. This will be a penalty to New South Wales, you would think. At the very least, they'll get the ball back. No, they've got the handover. With 12 seconds to go, they'll get one play.
How is that not a penalty? God knows if it was Queensland, it'd be a penalty.
10 seconds left in the opening half, but Tikamanu will play it. Going for a 2-point drop goal here. That's an interesting tactic. It's a mile off to the right. And it goes dead to send us into the halftime break. And, wow. 26 points to 6 at the break. Queensland, a dominant half of State of Origin football. A dominant half.
New South Wales, Manuel, but don't you dare insult the Tigers.
What did he say? You're on a rampage tonight.
Well, I don't like being told to get back in the kitchen. That
New South Wales is a joke like West Tigers. You can't ban somebody for that.
I didn't ban him. I just deleted the message.
It said that you banned him.
Talk about my Tigers like that.
Great game, says Jason. So Queensland, dominant first half display.
Yeah, underdogs my ass.
Well, of course they were underdogs coming into this one, for real.
Thank you, Average Rager on Warzone. Okay, Lachlan Grady, we'll show the video if you can give us $1 million.
Why wouldn't they be? Okay, I might have to kick you off if you keep this.
I'm answering people in the chat.
I may have to. We have discussed it before that you should be banned from Melbourne Storm games because you get too emotional.
Storm game.
Scott Wood says bit of an ambush or manufactured. Well, I think what Queensland have done quite successfully here in the first half is that they've drawn New South Wales into the emotional battle. And New South Wales have just let themselves get carried away. Queensland have taken full advantage. Queensland have taken full advantage of the opportunities that have been presented to them off the back of penalties. Poor discipline has piggybacked Queensland upfield all that entire first half. And they've taken advantage of it. So that's been a big, big difference in the two teams at the moment. Obviously, conditions for the ball handling and execution are exactly the same for both teams. And they've both been coming up with very similar errors. The difference has been ill discipline. New South Wales are the only team elbowing blokes in the face. New South Wales are the only team raking eyes. It's indefensible.
Yeah, look. that. No, I'm going to defend Zac Lomax because that was pretty
No, it's
out of
indefensible.
character for him. No, it was out of character. It was dumb. He shouldn't have done it, but it was out of character for Zac Lomax. Luai, yeah, he can play the villain and he can play it well. So he, definitely shouldn't have done that. He, that was very, very stupid. Like both were stupid, but Zac Lomax is definitely, I feel, it was definitely a brain snap as opposed to maybe Luai, who maybe had a little bit of intent.
I don't care if it's out of character or not. It's indefensible. But you said you were going to defend Zac Lomax. You can't.
Well,
You can't defend that. You can't defend an elbow to the head.
why? Queenslanders defend karate.
Oh my God! Did you honestly just ask why you can't defend an elbow to the side of the face? Wow.
Well, he passed the HIA. He's fine.
Well, the stats tell the story there.
Okay. Old Panther's got some stats for us.
Yeah, I'm just checking up here on
Yeah.
NRL website. The completion rate for Queensland is 72%.
Yep.
New South Wales 58. So that tells you something straight away, doesn't it?
What was it again? Sorry, 72 and
Queensland 72% completion rate.
Yep.
New South Wales 58%.
58%
They've
completion.
completed 10 out of 17 sets. But there's some other stats here that are interesting. Let's get down to it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Gamer Mel.
Missed tackles.
Missed tackles. This will
New
be a big
South
one.
Wales 22.
Yep.
Queensland 4.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that's huge.
Penalties 8-0. Penalties conceded. New South Wales have conceded 8. All those things add up. Exactly what you said about being piggybacked up the field constantly, Queensland.
Yeah.
They haven't had to work hard for their yardage.
No, that's right. And they've taken full advantage every time that they get down to the other end of the field.
They have.
Brian To'o got caught out a couple of times. Once defensively, once under the high ball. But, yeah. 26 points to 6 at the break is what that all equates to.
That disallowed try could have easily been, 20 points to 12.
On
Yeah.
TikTok.
Yeah. Yeah, that disallowed try was huge. I mean, look, to the letter of the law, it was the right call. Utikamanu, I think, just naturally, because your natural instinct is to step back from play. Now, if he steps back facing the correct way, he's stepping back towards his own goal line. I think it was just instinct. It was a natural reflex that he stepped back. He just happened to be facing the sideline, so he's gone sideline to sideline straight into Carrigan, and that is what led to the penalty. If he sidesteps on that occasion, ignores his natural instinct to step back out of the way and heads back towards his own try line, that doesn't happen. Nathan Cleary gets the try, and my 6+ is looking a lot better.
I mean, it was. Anyway, I wish that the people in the TikTok chat who are basically saying what I said before, that if, that it's the game is the way it is, so that there can be a third one. Wish you guys were here before when I was having my rant.
I love a good conspiracy theory, as we know, but...
And you've said it to me as well.
Yeah.
You've said it to me as well, that there is no such thing as a dead rubber anymore in State of Origin. Note how I said anymore after, the domination years, because NRL can't do it anymore. They can't afford the losses on people not tuning into a dead rubber. So,
Dan Jam. Ahoy, mate. Yes, we will be.
yes, this woman knows absolutely nothing. Not the finger I wanted to hold up.
Have
I'm
I
going to get us banned on TikTok.
Everything that you've learnt over the years of doing this about ignoring the trolls and not feeding the trolls, that's all out the window tonight.
I know. Too much vodka.
But yes, Dan Jam, absolutely.
In the other room yelling. Yes, thank you.
Defunk, Queensland at home are always tough. The ref. Queensland at home are always tough at the ref. Isn't biased in origin. Second half starts probably in about 5 or 10 minutes. It's a slightly longer break at Origin, isn't it? Because they've... Well, actually, will they be having halftime entertainment tonight in this atrocious weather?
Probably not, because I think it's still absolutely chucking it down out there.
Yeah. Oh, it just intensified throughout the course of that half. And, yeah, Craig Kennett says, I would agree, Michelle, in general. But 20 missed tackles to 4 and 58% completion rate just isn't good enough. And that,
it's not good enough. It is absolutely not good enough. And, you know, obviously you've got the weather as a factor, but you can't blame that because they all should be aware of how to play wet weather football. But when you've got all those piggybacks up the field, you know, they're obviously going to have a lot more attempts at missed tackles, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? There's a higher chance of missing a tackle if you don't have possession. But, yeah. I'm biased, Jason. I'm allowed to be biased. I absolutely loathe Queensland.
And there's still a whole half of football to go. Let's not forget that. 26 points to 6. A try inside the opening 10 minutes becomes 26-12, and suddenly it's a whole different ballgame. Of course, if Queensland score first, 32-6, I think you can pretty much write it off at that point.
Well, yeah, probably. All right. I am going to be right back. I don't know if you're taking a break as well, but I will be right back.
Okay, I'll wait till you get back then.
Oh, well, you can give the old Panther some screen time.
Harry Hartley says, only place I can see or hear anything about the game is here. Thank you, guys. Love from the UK. Cheers, Harry. Emmanuel Vincent says, I think New South Wales have come out too relaxed and been left stumped and now got to come up with some answers. Emmanuel, I would actually go the other way, to be honest. I actually think they came out too pumped up. We were talking about how disciplines let them down. That discipline's been driven by emotion. The Blues actually have been over intense in this game, in my opinion. So that's where all their ill discipline has come from. They've got carried away. So yeah, I certainly don't think they were. I think it's gone the complete opposite of that. But we've ended up at the same point, essentially. The same end result, just a different way to get there. Stephen P. Goy, mate. You believe it's Origin's fault for having players play in Perth, so players are not getting back for the next NRL games. Yeah, look, Perth to New Zealand is a hell of a flight. Hell of a flight. But they've got to expand into Perth, don't they? So, got to expand into Perth. So that won't be going anywhere anytime soon. UFC, you didn't go for the line on Queensland. Well, that's probably my fault. UFC, why do they have to expand into Perth? Because the Perth Bears are coming in. Anyways, the old Panther and I did an entire podcast on the topic, so we won't get into it again here. Jaws Harty says New South Wales just don't get orange.
How often do you see it over the years, though, that when New South Wales have been considered to be the hot favourites,
Yeah.
Queenslanders come out and done the job.
Oh, yeah.
Seem to have done it tonight. One of my concerns leading up to this game was, did the New South Wales players read, taking notice of the social media and the news content? Because it may be that they just believe they already had the game.
Mm.
I remember quite a few years ago, Tim Sheens, when he was coaching, not sure which team he was coaching, possibly Canberra, but he was noted for telling his young players not to read the newspapers. This was before internet days.
Yeah.
Don't read the newspaper. Get a family member to cut out any articles about you, put them in a scrapbook, and when you finish playing, then read them, because you didn't want them being influenced by the current media, the media at the time.
Yeah, that's
it's not
right.
a bad idea, though, is it?
It's a little bit harder these days to avoid stuff, is the only problem. Kevin Sheedy did the same thing in the AFL, says Jason.
Yep.
So, yeah, it was obviously a fairly common tactic back then. Okay. Oh, I thought this was the halftime entertainment. Like Harry Potter. What? Oh, here they come. Teams coming out for the second half. All right, I got to have a quick break.
Well, what do you reckon, Michelle? The first 10 minutes is going to decide the rest of the game?
Yeah, more than likely. I mean, that rain is still absolutely teeming down over there. And, New South Wales can't have gone into that dressing room happy. So, I don't know. We will see. First 10 minutes.
Will open up if New South Wales can score first.
If New South Wales can score first, yeah.
Oh, it's critical for New South Wales that they score first. If Queensland extend the lead, game over. Oh.
It is absolutely pouring.
I think the look on Laurie's face, Laurie Daly was there just being interviewed. I think the look on his face says it all.
I'm not calling Latrell for my player of the game anymore.
He is devoid of answers right there. That is a man who has no answer. All right.
That rain or smoke?
That's smoke, I think, from the halftime entertainment. Yeah. Just lingering around. Jason Orfus, soy mate. The ref will have to even out the penalty count. Well, yes, that is true, Jason, but the question is when. When does he even out that penalty count? Usually it happens in the last 10 minutes when the game's well and truly done and dusted.
That smoke is absolutely not clearing, is it?
No, second half is underway and I can't even see what's happening.
The ball's been kicked off. I'm surprised that Queensland caught it, to be honest.
It's one of those things
because it came out of the smoke like that. That's what I'm saying.
It's one of those things that it looks a lot worse on TV than it is at the actual ground.
Yeah.
Whereas rain looks rain is a lot worse in person than it is on TV. Smoke's the opposite effect. Smoke is a camera killer, but in person, I'm sure it's absolutely fine for them out there. As Munster dances his way up to halfway, or just short, on the fifth and last.
Name like that.
Back to Dearden. Dearden puts the kick downfield. Edwards is under it, takes it on the 10. And Edwards will return it now outside the 20, a wall of Queensland defenders, but he bends the line. Great kick return there from Dylan Edwards.
Jim Condon, stop it.
Ollie is the best, toy mate.
How much does everyone miss the Sizzler's cheesy toast?
Oh, up towards halfway. Tackle 3. Hudson Young still on the field there, going into the second half. 40 metres out from Queensland's line. Mission critical here for New South Wales to be the first to score. As straight up the middle goes Lenu, 5th and last. That's what they need more of. Cleary puts it high, down the middle. Chasing through is that Lomax, putting pressure on Ponga. Ponga spills it again. Luai bats it back. Queensland dive on it, but we've got a penalty to Queensland.
Really, that?
New South Wales offside.
Righto.
Offside from the kick.
D-Funk, you've only had frosts? I thought it snowed in New Zealand in winter. Oh, we're not complaining about the rain. Look at those penalties. 9-0.
They find touch 25 out from their own line, and Val Holmes is picked up. They tried to drive him backwards, but he does well to hold firm there, the little Val Dust. Munster taking the line on, getting heavily involved tonight, Munster.
Yeah, someone's snapping.
Wants a penalty too, Munster.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
Flapping his arms around.
Blowing hot air.
Up over halfway now. Capewell spills the ball, and Crichton picks it up. Fires it over the top of everybody. Edwards has to race back for it. I'd be happy to say that that's no advantage and we'll come back for the mistake. And that's exactly what's happened. Angus Crichton trying to pump the boys up here. Capewell with the loose carry.
Rain is getting heavier, so I don't feel like this bodes well for either team.
Scrum down on halfway here for the Blues. 26 points to 6. Wow. They go left. To'o from the scrum. Takes it inside Queensland's territory. Utikamanu inside the 40. Dearden holding on. Getting dragged along the ground there. Thomas Dearden. Hudson Young beats the first defender. Brought down by Harry Grant. 25 out. Luai inside for Crichton. Crichton stands in the tackle. Can't offload. 2 tackles left here for the Blues. Cleary kicks early. Finds space in behind it. Sits up in the end goal. Chasing through here on Coates. And they tackle him for the goal line dropout.
Nice work. Look, I don't want to, New South Wales is still intense, but they look a little bit more measured. A little bit more controlled as opposed to panicked, I feel. But this obviously we're only a few minutes into this half, so we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely no need to hit the panic button just yet. That's for sure.
No, but that's what I mean. There's been panicked plays. There was panicked plays at the 20.
Queensland goes short with the restart. Hammer spells it. Ponga's offside. New South Wales get their first penalty.
Oh, amazing.
The Hammer won the battle in the air, but drops it forward to Ponga. Ponga was there protecting the New South Wales bat back, and he just couldn't resist the urge to grab it. They tap and go here, the Blues. Angus Crichton in midfield sets it up, 10 out from the line. Good strong carry. 5 minutes gone in the second half. Straight up the middle, it's Hudson Young. A metre out from the line here, Hudson Young. Right in front of the post.
Drawstring out.
Robson, they're up quickly. Cleary goes out the back for Luai. Onto Latrell, pops it on for To'o. To'o gets a double. She's not over yet. To'o gets 2.
Is he gonna fucking...
26-10, the kick to come. And that was the slick hands they were looking for in the first half. Just down the line. Draw and pass, draw and pass. Luai gets on the outside of Dearden. That creates the overlap. And a simple pass onto To'o, unmarked in the corner.
Oh my God. I thought he had a giant spider on his head, but it was just his hair coming through his headgear. It's like, oh my God, what's on his head?
And the hammer jamming in on Latrell, not trusting his inside man. Brian To'o with a double. 26-10, kick to come.
Look at it. It looks like a big spider. Oh. Sorry. I'm just losing it over here over imaginary hair spiders. Oh, God.
Oh, Panther, too easy.
Yeah, that one came easy, didn't it?
Yeah, but the first
45 minutes to get a penalty. They made them pay.
Yeah, the first one came easy. So let's just. Whew.
Okay, who's kicking? Lomax? Yes, it is.
Yep.
Zac Lomax.
Oh.
Trump Fax says first penalty. A better try. Teams have been benefiting from penalties this game. Absolutely. Lomax. 26-10. I guess the beauty of it for New South Wales at the moment, being that they did give up that penalty goal, as Lomax hangs this out to the right. It's hooking back. It's not hooking back enough. And it stays out to the right. Missed conversion. 26-10 it remains. But what I was going to say is at least the beauty of that misaligned score for the Blues is whether they kick the goals or not. Obviously, they want to get them all, but they can afford to miss one or two because they pretty much had to do this through tries anyway. So it took the pressure off the goal kicking a little bit. Lomax didn't come through clutch on this occasion. Only 70 series channel. Ahoy, mate. Where did Wayne Stretch go? I don't know. He might have copped.
He might have failed because he was getting bullied.
He might have copped a bollocking in the chat room. I'm not sure. As Queensland get us back underway, Luai takes the kickoff, hands it off for a Tikamanu, who is rocked backwards in the tackle. Luai into dummy half, gives it on to Crichton. Angus Crichton with a good strong carry. Hudson Young. Not much of a carry, that one, but he's done some good work in the lead up to that point. Leniu, he's been immense. Spins out of another tackle. Just short of the 40-metre line. Robson dummies and scoots out a dummy half. Buff over halfway. Taken down, fifth and last. Robson catching them napping. Cleary now from 40 out. Puts it high down the middle of the field. Lomax chases hard. Putting pressure on Coates at the back. And they drive him back in the tackle. Queensland start this set 5 metres out from their own line. Holmes. Driven back in the tackle. Mitchell Vellasport, you tipped Queensland to win by 4. So you need more New South Wales tries. Well, I do think you will get them. Julian Joseph, Cleary's still out there. He's just got a bandaged leg, so he's not doing a whole lot of the kicking. And he's not kicking any of the conversions, which has ballsed up my multi. Fifth and last here for Queensland on halfway. Munster puts it high down the middle of the park. Contestable ball. Pressure on here as Queensland chase through and time it to perfection on Lomax. 10 out from their own line here, the Blues, as Queensland just lift their defensive intensity here off the back of that kick chase. 9 minutes gone in the second half. New South Wales, they got that all-important first try. If they can get...
Didn't we, old Panther?
Mm.
They need it.
They've got
another one, though.
half the job done. As in, I think is that a New South Wales chant going out across the stadium? Fifth and last. No. Oh, Queensland chant. As Cleary from inside the 40 looks to banana kick this into touch. It's out on the full. He's only just missed it. Cleary put his balls on the chopping block there and went all or nothing on this play, looking for the 40-20. And it just skews off and hits the line on the full. Just.
Oh. so close. Wow.
Penga, 246. You did Cleary, 8+ points as well. Since when did they change the kicker? Well, I think right before kickoff, Nathan Cleary came out onto the ground with his upper leg bandaged, his upper right leg bandaged at that. So the decision was obviously made that Zac Lomax would be doing any conversion kicking tonight. Jarome Luai and Latrell Mitchell have been doing the long general play kicking, and Cleary's only been doing short kicking. Munster puts the goose step on. They're 5 meters out here. 2 tackles left for Queensland. Grant to Dearden, takes the line on, goes out the back for Asua Malawi. Driven back in the tackle. Loses the ball. It's play on at the moment as Queensland go close with Cotter at 6 more tackles. They've ended up with 6 more here and now. Penalty right out in front. Well, not right in front, but
weren't they?
It's a knock on to Queensland.
penalty to Queensland here.
Of course it is.
How has this ball come out from Tino? Well, it's gone backwards, yes, and then towed back by New South Wales. That's actually a fair call.
But he wasn't backwards. He was facing forwards.
It's been lost back and towed through by New South Wales. And now Robson, Reece Robson's very lucky to still be on the field. Getting some attention now, Reece Robson. Wayne Stretch, you had Brian To'o, 6th try scorer and 1st.
Really?
That is an insanely specific bet to have placed.
Come off, didn't it?
Yeah, well, let's see how many of To'o got the first one. Queensland
Then got like
it
4.
got 4. So, yeah. And then New South Wales scored the first one in the second half.
Oh, so it's what, 1st and 5th?
He had Brian. Apparently, he had Brian To'o to score 1st and 6th try, which is a hell of a specific bet.
That's crazy. That would have been a massive payout.
We've still got time off here, by the way, as Reece Robson getting attended to. He probably should be getting attended to in the changing rooms for the 10 minutes. Very lucky to still be out there for what was a blatant professional foul. As Queensland now go on the attack. 10 metres out. Carrigan.
Well, now he's got some nice tape around his head for his troubles.
Harry Grant sends it to the right. Tackle 2 here for Queensland. 5 out from the line. Looking to nullify New South Wales' first try here in the second half. Munster back inside for Ponga. Ponga's wrapped up. 5 metres out here in midfield. Grant, dummies left, goes right. And Liero, nowhere to go. They jam up on him and bring him to ground 5 metres out. 2 tackles left. 2 crucial tackles. Out the back for Ponga. Ponga takes the line on. And that's an easy pickings for Stephen Crichton, who rips his headgear off and throws it over the sideline. 5th and last. Holmes from dummy half gives it to Munster. The kick's way too heavy. And New South Wales get a 7 tackle set.
Did you kick that back to Queensland?
Now, that was a hell of a defensive set. And I'm laughing at Stephen Crichton ripping Ponga's headgear off and throwing it over the sideline.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's old school shenanigans right there.
Yeah, that's insane, Wayne Stretch. Like, I know we've got quite a few player markets and, time, but I don't know if we can do that type of thing. Dan's the betting expert.
Huge defense in midfield here by Queensland, putting Hudson Young on his back. Scott Wood always had big question marks about Laurie's coaching abilities. He's also got bellyache. TJ Dunn, ahoy mate, is up over halfway now. Go the Blues. Payne in the Haas almost goes through. That's the first time he's really bent the line tonight. 5th and last. Short side. Cleary puts this one up. New South Wales chase hard. Put pressure on the Hammer, who takes it well. Hammer comes down with it. 15 out from their own line, Queensland. 27 minutes left in this game. 16 points the difference. Nice take by the Hammer. Angus Crichton chasing through to put the pressure on. They probably needed a little bit more there, the Blues.
Ugh.
Nano's on the field. Queensland's best in game one, I thought, as now they spread it wide to the left. They've got numbers. Capewell steps back in field, though, and he's brought down by Crichton. Munster now on the fifth and last. Kicks, tries to get over the top of Lomax, who fires it back for Edwards. Edwards beats the tackle of Harry Grant, I believe it was, chasing through. But they start this set now 20 out from their own line.
Has Ponga got his headgear back, or is he just...
I don't know. I don't know how he could have. Stephen Crichton flicked it out into the crowd, it seemed like. Although the crowd's a long way back here in Perth, but he definitely flicked it completely off the field. So, as the rain
is still
staying heavy here. Yo bumps off Capewell. Capewell comes back at him. Former teammates, of course. They're on halfway. New South Wales, fifth and last. Cleary gets the kick away. Contestable for Lomax. Lomax wins it in the air. Drops it out the back. Play on as Queensland come away with it. And now a knock on or a penalty. What's he got? Probably a penalty.
Oh,
It's probably a penalty.
Queensland, but I'm pretty sure Munster knocked that on.
I'm assuming penalty.
I'm pretty sure Munster...
Oh, tackled in the air. Lomax.
Oh, wow. Do we actually get one? Because he did
I
knock
don't
that
think
on.
so. No, it's high contact there on Munster is what the
Of
penalty's
course
for.
it is. Of course it's penalty, Queensland.
And I think there's a captain's challenge here because the New South Wales want to have a look at this challenge in the air on Lomax. That's what their challenge is.
Legs in the air. That's a tackle. Oh, amazing. We actually won something. Oh, bitch about it more, Munster.
Who wants to be the one to point out that Brian To'o got sent off for that in game one?
Yeah, let's
26 points to 10, successful challenge. New South Wales go on the attack here with 25 minutes to go. 26 points to 10. Robson sends it out to Yo in midfield. Yo charges into contact 10 meters out. Still plenty of time left in this game. Cleary at the back for Luai. Munster's up quickly on him. Munster shuts him down. Robson to Hudson Young. Gets the ball back for Robson on the wraparound. Angus Crichton puts the fend on Ponga, who does have the headgear back. Or a fresh set anyway. 2 tackles left. Yo goes out for Cleary, who chips looking for Crichton, but it's taken by Munster, who is then tackled back into the end goal. And a goal line dropout incoming here for Queensland. Difficult in these conditions. "24 minutes to go, 16 points the difference. 3 converted tries, essentially. Munster just calming things down here for Queensland. Goes short off the left boot, and it's low and flat, and it's taken by New South Wales right on the 10. He didn't get enough height on it. Angus Crichton with the catch. Oh, 5 out from the line now on play 2. Still 23.5 minutes to go. Someone's lost their headgear. Someone's lost their headgear. There's Hudson Young still going. Just a couple of meters out.
No one's touching it.
To the right they go. Cleary out the back for Luai. Short ball for Edwards. Edwards in and away for Crichton. Crichton from a standing start. Scores the try in the corner. New South Wales well back now. Stephen Crichton.
No, we're not. We're not.
26-14. Kick to come once again. Zac Lomax has already had a sider from out here. Can he correct himself for this one and put it over? Stephen Crichton powers through 3 tackles. Valentine Holmes was 1. Coates was 1. Was Munster the 3rd. It's Holmes. It's Coates. And it is Ponga without his headgear. He's lost his headgear again, Ponga. That must be his over there on the other side of the field again. Try confirmed. 26-14. Kick to come.
Do you think that's a mental thing? Ponga's lost his headgear, so he's going to be like backing off a little bit because obviously he wears the headgear.
Possibly. He certainly did not commit hard to that tackle.
Well, he's got time now to find it and put it on.
Straight through 3. Stephen Crichton.
Have a look at it. Sorry.
Zac Lomax, he's had a sider from here. 12 points the difference, so it's not critical, but it would be nice as Lomax hits the upright and bounces back. 26-14, it stays. 21 minutes to go.
Give it back to Cleary. Give it back to Cleary.
Cleary's got an injured leg.
Oh, give it to someone else.
Off the upright and bounces away. It was a good strike.
Oh, you don't get a point if you miss. This isn't the AFL. Oh, God.
It's all right, Defunk. We forget sometimes that it's not necessarily a family stream, but we've got to be careful from social media censorship. Payne Haas makes his first line break of the night. He's got his pants pulled down to boot, and he brings it outside the 20. What a carry from the kickoff.
Wow. Wow, indeed.
35 out. Tackle 2. Latrell. Court going a little sideways there. But it's good, quick play the ball. Cleary is shouldered by Val Holmes. Blatant shoulder charge.
Nothing called, though, funnily enough.
Edwards on the 5th and last. Just short of halfway. That hit from Val Holmes just stifled the momentum slightly.
About 20 minutes, Hayes.
Cleary puts the kick high down the middle of the field. Uncontestable. Easy take of the back here for Coates. Coates heads back in field. And he's taken a ground. Now driven backwards across the turf.
Ponga's got his headgear back. Headgear back. Headgear back. Headgear back. Headgear back.
Headgear back as Holmes tackle 25 out in midfield. Their own side of halfway here. New South Wales flying up in the defensive line. 20 minutes left. Queensland 26 points to 14.
Need a fat little intercept.
There's Liero back on the field. Past his HIA, of course. Just short of halfway. 5th and last. Munster now puts it high. Contestable kick in midfield. Pressure on Edwards. Edwards takes it with Fa'asuat Malawi charging down on him. And they play it.
That's right, don't you?
20 metres out from their own line here, the Blues. Heel fries. There's game on now. Game on now.
We score again.
Lomax slots into dummy half.
So, you know.
40 out from their own line here, the Blues.
Field with piggybacks.
Cleary from inside the 40. Gives it to Luai. Short ball out the back for Edwards. Now Crichton. Stephen Crichton takes on Val Holmes. Holmes brings him to ground. 40 out from Queensland's line here. 5th and last. Slow play the ball.
Sorry.
Cleary kicks back down to the short side. Uncontestable ball. Ponga with an easy take at the back. But they are keeping Queensland pinned down here. Waiting for a mistake. 20 out from their own line, Queensland. Coates. Only a couple of meters. 18 minutes to go. 12 points the difference. Is certainly not insurmountable. What are the thoughts of Golden Point? No? Golden Point in this one?
It's possible.
Oh, give him a hip drop. He likes to do it to everyone else. Did I say that out loud?
As now Ponga breaks up the middle. 40 out from the line. He's brought down 5th and last. Through the hands. They're going to run it here on the 5th. No, Toya puts the kick through. And it's going to sit up at the back for Edwards. But Edwards will be driven back into the end goal. Oh, he does amazing to stay in the field of play, Edwards. To'o now under pressure. Has to get low to the ground. Does.
Come on, boys.
Cleary from dummy half. Still inside their own 10 here. 3 tackles into this set. There was a hell of a kick from Robert Toya. 2 left in this set. Latrell Mitchell plays it. 12 out. Lomax tries to run over the top of Grant, but Harry Grant had support. Luai needs a huge kick here. Gets a nice bounce. It's been knocked on by the hammer at the back. Knocked on by the hammer. That's a huge turnaround and a monstrous result. That is a big mistake. The hammer cops an awkward bounce here as he tries to trap it with the boot, and it pops up and hits the arm. That's a big mistake. New South Wales have to capitalise on this. They have just been presented an early Christmas gift. They've got to take it. 40 metres out, scrum down in midfield.
I'm back to not breathing.
Crichton into contact. 30 metres out from the line here on this right edge. Connor Watson's on the field. He dances away from Val Holmes. Gets the 6 again. Queenslander offside. Mookie, ahoy, mate. Left edge they go for Hudson Young. Hudson Young gets the arms free. 15 out. Cleary waits for it in midfield. Straightens the line of attack. 10 metres out. 10 out from the line here. And the crash ball is the option for Payne Haas. I don't know if Payne knew about it. 5 metres out. He's lost his pants again.
Oh,
Payne's the new Teddy.
Drawstring.
Cleary to Luai. Numbers to the left. Latrell pops it on for To'o. Ducks under the tackle and scores. Brian To'o gets 3. They are loving that left edge. The quick hands. Cleary to Luai to Latrell to To'o is dismantling that right edge Queensland defence.
He did. That goddamn spider is still there.
26-18 kick to come. And they've had a lot of practice from out wide tonight, the goal kickers. As To'o does that to perfection, ducks under the tackle, stays low to the ground, slides across the line. Try is confirmed. 26-18 kick to come. And plenty of time left in this game. Plenty.
Oh, God, he's got 3. He's got them all, does he?
Yep. Yes. All of New South Wales tries. Brian To'o.
Him and that damn spider. Look at it. I saw someone mention AFL in the chat. Quick segue. Cats play the Lions.
There are no... Come on, it's State of Origin. There's no segues tonight. Jeez. New South Wales literally just scored a try to get themselves back in the game, and you want to segue into a completely different sport.
From exploding. I'm freaking out, man.
Understand the flow of the game.
I understand the flow of the game, and now that's paused.
Zac Lomax.
Lomax,
Here we
you
go.
better kick
Here
He'll
we
get
go.
this one.
Big moment. Zac Lomax. Conversion attempt pushes it out to the right and misses horribly. 26 points to 18. And this decision to have Zac Lomax kick the goals has backfired big time. It might be ultimately the game deciding factor.
Lomax, that's what? 6 points, literally, gone?
Yeah.
So it should be 24, 26 right now. Lomax, you are killing us. I mean...
Laurie can't believe it. Laurie Daly's up there like, I made this call. I'm the one that made this call, and he has let me down. There's so many other people that can kick, Lulu. That's the thing. Lulu on TikTok's asking, isn't there anyone else who can kick?
Yes.
There's so many other
several
options.
People who can kick.
Stephen Crichton, Latrell Mitchell, Nathan Cleary, even with a bung leg. There's so many options there. Dylan Edwards,
Well, yeah,
worst case scenario.
Game one.
Dylan Edwards could kick him.
Come on, boys. One more try.
14 minutes. They need more than one more.
You know,
As,
just one to get us right back at it and really put Queensland.
Yes, one more to really pump the pressure up. 14 minutes to play. 8 points the difference, and they've lost the ball. And of course, it's a Canberra Raiders player. Of course, it's a Canberra Raiders player. 30 metres out now. Queensland could put this game to bed. .30 out from the line. What a game it's been, though.
Yeah, Jason.
What a game it's been. Munster tackled in midfield. 25 metres out. Queensland go on the attack. Dearden numbers down the right side, but Dearden decides to go into contact. 15 out now. Queensland with 3 tackles left. Munster heads across field, drops it off inside for Mann. Kurt Mann inside the 10. Grant scoots out a dummy half. He's got Munster who dummies. Heads back towards the post on the 5th and last. 5 metres out. Dearden. Short ball for Capewell. Capewell, it's called forward. Forward pass and handover. Queensland unable to ice the deal right there.
They did not just call a forward pass in Origin. Against Queensland, no doubt. No less.
Heel Fries wants to know thoughts so far, Old Panther. With 12.5 to go. Momentum shifting, isn't it?
Momentum shifting. I noticed the reins not as heavy.
I feel like
So,
the game's cleared up, definitely.
That suggested you were right at the start, Michelle, that the wet weather was going to affect it.
There was a
But
leg pull.
New
There was
New
never
South
not even
Wales
that leg
discipline.
pull.
New South Wales discipline's much better this half.
Yeah. Definitely needed it in the first half. Someone just asked on TikTok, why isn't Cleary kicking? Well, you think he's injured? But yeah, that just could be because of the bandaging around his leg.
So we've got 11.5 minutes to go. 8 points the difference. I mean, that is time enough. And Toya comes up with the mistake. Isaiah Yeo collects it. They're 40 out from the line now. Counter-attack is on. Crichton back into midfield for Edwards. Edwards fends off Harry Grant. 35 out from the line. Luai inside for Angus Crichton. Crichton flat-footed. Flicks it back for Watson. Watson to Yeo. And Yeo, they're all over him in midfield. 11 minutes to go. They've just been presented a monumental opportunity here, New South Wales. A gift. Payne Haas beats one, fends off another. Doesn't make a whole lot of meters, though.
What are they
6
doing?
more.
They're so
6
flat-footed.
again.
Come on.
Inside ball for Hudson Young. Tries to duck under the defence. 10.5 minutes remain. 20 metres out in midfield. Cleary. Short ball for Payne Haas. 10 metres from the line here on tackle 2. Edwards. Grubbers. It's played at, though, by Ponga. It'll be 6 more. Slow play the ball. Staying down the short side. Connor Watson. Taken down by Harry Grant. 10 metres out. Cleary. Steps off that left boot. Ducks under a tackle. Cleary. 2 metres out. 3 tackles left. Watson down the short side for Liam Mutton. Mutton trying to muscle his way over, but he's held up. Looks for a quick play the ball. It was kind of scrappy. This is a loose pass. Batted back by Lomax. Tries to keep it in the field of play, but he's lost it. What a defensive set from Queensland. Game on the line. They might have just won the match with that defensive set.
I don't feel like that was a good defensive set. I feel like that was
It was a fabulous defensive set.
No, I feel like that was a very poor offensive set from New South Wales. They felt like they were in quicksand. They were bunched, they weren't spread, they weren't moving the ball. What were they doing?
They were panicking is what they were doing in the face of Queensland's defensive pressure.
It looked like they were trying to set something up, but they've got
And they've lost the ball now, Queensland. New South Wales have just been gifted it back again. Do Queensland not want to win this game? Short side for To'o. To'o wants a 4th. Still 9 minutes to go. Trying to burrow under is Hudson Young. Hudson Young still going, but good tackle from Dearden. Oh, this goal line defence of Queensland has to be commended. Luai to Cleary. Short ball for Haas. Seems like that's the only option they've got at the moment, close to the line. Watson sends it left. Cleary back into midfield for Yo. Now Haas again. Edwards. No direction here in attack.
Thank you. Move the ball.
10 metres out still. Cleary in midfield. Out the back for Luai. Grubbers in behind. Looking for the try for Hudson Young. Is it? It's Angus Crichton. Angus Crichton with a massive try. 8 minutes left to go. This is from right beside the posts. Another early grubber kick in behind the line yields a result. The one-on-one steal from Latrell Mitchell sets it up. Luai with the kick through at the back. Sir Angus Crichton. Try about to be confirmed.
Ooh.
26-22. And it should be a simple conversion. There's going to be 7 minutes left. 7 minutes left to go for New South Wales to steal this. Literally steal this game. And steal the State of Origin Shield for 2025.
I'm gonna have a stroke. My God.
Sir Angus Crichton. As Zac Lomax puts the conversion over.
Cheers all round.
26-24.
Dirty right now, but oh my God.
26-24. 7 minutes to go. And on comes Spencer Leniu. Wouldn't it be something if Spencer Leniu scores the match-winning try? Wouldn't that be something?
Oh. What's your stupid name? Dan, why would you even say that?
That's because wouldn't that be something?
I almost called you Jason like 3 times then.
7 minutes to go. Val Holmes gets us back underway. 26-24. Now penalties become crucial as well, as Leniu takes the kickoff. Penalties come into the equation. Crichton, the try scorer.
Did he just teabag him?
Tangled up here with Harry Grant.
Get off him!
Looking for the quick play of the ball.
Yeah, Harry Grant, you
Liam Mutton met hard in the tackle. 6.5 to go. Yo brings it out to the 30. 2 tackles left. Pass used as a decoy. Connor Watson goes on the run. 5th and last. Short of halfway. Cleary from inside the 40. Sends it straight down the middle. Ponga drops it off for Coates. And Coates with the hit up. Queensland start the set 25 out from their own line. 6 minutes to go. Plenty of time. That will be multiple sets of 6 for both teams.
No penalties. Don't balls it up.
And no penalties as the hammer. 35 out. Tackle 3. This is tense.
Oh,
Short of halfway here on play 4. Liero to Munster. Inside for Collins. Collins carries it inside Blues territory. 5th and last.
I'm yelling.
Munster down the short side puts this kick high. Contestable ball, pressure on. The Blues let it bounce. It could go anywhere. Edwards has it, but they're 10 out from their own line. 10 out from the own line. The Blues have got to go 90 metres with 5 minutes to go. 2 points the difference. To'o winds up. Brings it back to the 20. Short side, Angus Crichton trying to find some tight defence, but Queensland man up. Cleary in midfield. Do they spread it wide to the right? They do. Luai, Harbour Bridge ball over to Lomax. Lomax, it's been knocked down by Coates. It'll be 6 more. Edwards dives on it. Knock on by Xavier Coates. 4.5 to go. Scrum in midfield. New South Wales still inside their own half. Stephen Crichton was away there. If Coates doesn't get a touch on that ball, Stephen Crichton is away down that right edge.
He was what's his name? Fergo. He was Fergoing down the side. I can't think of his name.
30 out from their own line here. To'o ducks into the defence. 4 minutes remaining. Lenu.
Oh, goodness.
Well contained there in that tackle. Payne in the Haas. Up to halfway and a little bit beyond. 3 minutes 40 to go. 3 tackles left here for the Blues. Another set of 6, you would think they would get at it. As they attack left, Latrell Mitchell steps inside. Dearden brings him down with the help of Toya. 2 tackles left. 40 out from the line. Luai heads across field. Goes out the back for Cleary, who has to slide to take the ball. 5th and last. Staying on the short side now for Luai. Sends it high. Contestable kick. Lomax flying through on Ponga. Ponga spills it. It's there for Queensland. Knock on is the call. Double knock on. Captain's challenge incoming here from Queensland with 3 minutes to go. This is a huge call. This is a big call. Ponga has struggled under the high ball all night long. Called a knock on. Captain's challenge, Queensland. Ponga and Lomax. The battle in the air. Ponga loses it backwards, and then it's knocked back by Lomax.
So it's 2 backwards. There's no 2 knock-ons.
Yes.
No knock-ons.
I reckon Ponga's knocked it backwards. It goes into Lomax, who locks it backwards as well. Okay. Oh, he's knocked it on into his own face. Okay, Ponga's knocked it on into his own face, and then it's gone back. So it's initially a knock on.
So
Ponga's knocked it on into his own head. Captain's challenge unsuccessful, and with 3 minutes left on the clock, here come the Blues. Unsuccessful challenge from Queensland. 3 minutes left. New South Wales scrum, and it's about 30 metres out from the line. No, less than that. 15 out. 15 metres out. 3 minutes to go. Full set of 6 for New South Wales.
Old Panther, how do you do this? How have you gotten to your wisdom age? to do
Experience,
this?
Michelle, experience.
I'm not going to make
Scrum down. They go left for Luai. Luai's got Edwards. Edwards has got To'o unmarked. To'o ducks under the tackle. A metre short. The hammer just slides across and holds him down. 2 minutes 50 to go. Back into midfield they come. Isaiah Yo sets it up. 10 metres out. Tackle 2. 2.5 left. Watson to Cleary. Out the back for Luai. Dances back into midfield. Gives it back for Cleary. They're up quickly on him and they sack him. Cleary's brought to ground. Tackle 3. 15 metres out. Yo, straight up the guts. Inside the 10. 2 tackles left.
Move it forward. Come on, boys. Come on.
They need a set restart here, the Blues. Set restart would be huge. Cleary back inside for Lenu. Flat-footed. Bends off one. Needs to straighten the attack, does. This is it now. The series could be on the line here. 5th and last. 10 metres out. Cleary in midfield. To Luai. Now Edwards. It's spelt. It's gone backwards off New South Wales. And that will be a handover. Oh, 6 more tackles. It's off Queensland. New South Wales get a set restart. 20 out from the line. Lomax tackled 15 out in midfield. It's still there for the Blues, who I've got to say had absolutely nothing in that set of 6. Nothing. 10 metres out from the line. Lenu plays it. Cleary. Short ball for Haas. Haas spills it. It's knocked on. Queensland have won. Queensland, with a huge defensive effort, have won the game. We go to a decider. Captain's challenge incoming, but it's all for naught. This is a challenge of hope. Queensland pulled out one last huge defensive set, and they have held on to this game. Cameron Munster, of course, with the tackle.
Say of course.
Of course, the big players step up in the big moments, and Cameron Munster just put a hit on Payne Haas there to spill that ball forward. The big players step up in the big moments, and Cameron Munster just came up with probably one of the biggest tackles of his career. It keeps the series alive.
Come on, we need to intercept. We need to intercept.
They are not going to be passing the ball. There'll be no intercepts. It'd be craziness if Queensland go anything other than 1 out from the ruck here with 1 minute to go.
We need to knock on. Yeah, we need to
Coates
knock on. Come on, force the mistake.
backs into the defence. 20 metres out from their own try line. 1 minute to go. New South Wales may get 1 tackle at most. Queensland's defence at the back end of this game has to be applauded.
No, it doesn't.
Of course it does. Come on.
No, it doesn't.
Don't be salty.
Not applauding anything, those
Don't be
stupid
salty now. Capewell down the short side. 5th and last. There's 30 seconds left. New South Wales might get 1 tackle when Queensland thump this into touch. Munster keeps it low, flat, looking for the sideline. Edwards takes it, crucially. And New South Wales, with 20 seconds left, lose the ball. Val Holmes dives on it, and that is definitely it. We are going to a decider. 26-24, Queensland with the win. And very fittingly, Cameron Munster takes the last tackle. Queensland, the underdogs again.
How important were those goals?
Goal kicking is critical.
Zac Lomax.
Zac Lomax, I guarantee you, will not be goal kicking in game 3.
Literally.
26 points to 24. What were the tries, incidentally? Did New South Wales end up with more tries?
Celebrating so much. They absolutely turned off in the second
What do you
half.
mean, why are they celebrating so much? They literally just won the game to keep the series alive. Of course they're going to celebrate.
If Lomax was kicking, they would have lost.
Oh,
Oh,
I understand your love for the Blues, but come on. Of course they're going to celebrate that win. Jeez. Okay. What were the try scores?
Yeah, I'm just
yeah.
trying to
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
trying to get that up for you, Dan.
Ah, yep, no worries. No rush.
My phone's not loading up.
No, that's all good. No rush at all.
Lomax is never kicking again. Oh,
We're in the middle of an argument anyway, so. Okay. Oh, yeah, mine's not working either. Okay, well,
what have you done?
our phones have died. Both the old Panther and I, in the same house, our phones have died.
Here we go.
Oh, you've got yours up?
Slow though.
Yeah. Yeah, very slow. Brada, 687. Thank you, Legend, for the live. Thank you, Brada, for jumping on board and joining us here. Very much appreciated. Razor 994, welcome to country was the best part. My welcome to country? I thought my welcome to country was pretty good.
Oh, I'm not listening to this interview.
Mine was pretty good.
What else is on?
Jake Lemastri. You're great all the time, mate. Oh, cheers, Jake. CJ Dunn, thank you, Dan, Michelle, and the Old Panther. Great game. Cheers, CJ Dunn.
You're welcome. Apologies for my outbursts and clear bias, but I really cannot stand Queensland. They're blight on rugby.
Really? Because that didn't shine through at all throughout this stream. Like, not even in the slightest bit did we get a hint of that.
Can't help you, dude.
No?
It's not coming
Okay.
out.
Oh, no worries. Anyways, I mean, goal kicking. Oh, I just wanted to know, did New South Wales ultimately end up scoring more tries than Queensland? I want to know the try scoring tally.
Oh, okay.
Because
let me see if mine
we talk all the time about how goal kicking is so crucial. Obviously, Zac Lomax missed quite a few conversions tonight, so I was just curious as to who actually scored the most tries out there. Not to
really slow too.
not to take anything at all away from anybody, but just curious statistically how critical. I think for casual viewers. For casual viewers, it's an underappreciated part of the game. An underappreciated part of the game for the casuals is goal kicking. Goal kicking is so crucial. Okay, New South Wales 5 tries, Queensland 4 apparently. New South Wales 5 tries, Queensland 4 apparently. Yeah, so it's been the missed conversions were critical. So the NRL, the entire NRL site is down apparently. So it's not our phones.
There you go. So,
Okay, I'll have a look at Fox Sports then.
People looking.
Yeah, I'll have a look at Fox Sports then. So 26-24. And yeah, it was. New South Wales 5 tries, Queensland 4. Lost by 2 points.
God damn it, Lomax.
How crucial are conversions?
Oh my God, he's going to hate himself so much.
Yes, indeed. And that's the thing. Like, okay, so, well, here we go. So in game 1, Nathan Cleary was yanked out of the goal kicking very early on. He missed a couple, and he was taken off the goal kicking. Zac Lomax was given so much opportunity tonight. There are so many other goal kickers in the squad. I mean, Cleary obviously had a leg injury, so... but Latrell kicks goals. Stephen Crichton kicks goals. Dylan Edwards kicks goals. There's 3 options there off the top of my head that could have taken over at any point. So I just wonder why Zac Lomax got 5 shots at it when Cleary was taken off after, what, 2 the other week? Crazy.
No idea.
But 26 points to 24 anyway is a victory in game 2 for Queensland. We go to a decider. Exactly. Jake loves the Old Panther because he just loves the game. Oh, and he's joined now by a special guest. Alara's decided to chime in and get involved over there.
Yeah, but DJ Shack, they had there's Crichton, there's Latrell, and Latrell has been absolutely nailing them in training if those bloody videos he keeps putting up are to be believed. So why not hand over the duties? You miss one, okay. You miss two, you're out. I don't care. No,
Yeah, I've got it.
strikes, two
Yep.
strikes, you're out.
I've got to say, DJ Shack, we have absolutely no basis for that claim. For that claim. Sorry, claim? What's a claim? We have no basis for that claim. But as Michelle said, there's other. It didn't have to be Cleary. It could have been Stephen Crichton. It could have been Latrell. Latrell's kicked in Origins before. It could have been Dylan Edwards.
It could have been, yeah, like any of those guys could have kicked the ball. And
Yeah.
why it just keeps getting handed to someone.
Who was the man of the match? I don't think they've announced it yet. But recency bias. Recency bias would be Cameron Munster for mine. But like I said, that's recency bias.
Queensland.
Yeah, Munster for mine would win man of the match. Oh, Munster was man of the match? Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of recency bias in that because he did make the hit on Payne Haas that forced the error that ultimately won them the game. But I'm thinking to the first half, he also scored that try as well. So, yeah, I think, yeah. Well, look, I said all week in the lead up to this game, I said Billy Slater has lost his ever-loving mind because the changes that he made to the squad didn't, in my opinion, address the issues that cost Queensland game one.
Yeah,
and I've got to say that, I was wrong. It pains me to say. Yes, I was.
Other than the fact,
Was I wrong? Who won the match?
Other than the fact that Lomax missed all those conversions.
You can't say that. Other than the fact he missed the conversion.
No,
Okay.
No.
Old Panther, what was the end statistics? What were the end statistics for missed tackles and well, you can't have a look.
Might be able to now.
We can't.
Yeah,
I
we can't look. But
it was
they had
lack of discipline.
They had a
in the first
50%
half
completion
that
rate.
game around.
A 50% completion rate in the first half. You cannot blame missed conversions on that.
Oh, here we go.
Queensland destroyed New South Wales in the first half. Destroyed them. You can't say that the changes weren't beneficial based on what we saw. You can't.
So missed tackles at the end of the game.
Yes. Okay.
36 to New South Wales.
Yes. Okay, so they'd had
2 to Queensland.
Okay, so they had 14 more in the second half.
So
added to their tally.
36 to 32. That's very even. Like
so was the scoreboard.
But I'm not arguing with you.
Because you can't. You've got no argument. I love New South Wales too, but I mean, let's be realistic. They lost that game in the first half, not the misconversions.
They lost the game off the misconversions.
No, they did not.
So the question is...
The first half didn't help. The first half didn't help, but they lost the game in the missed conversions.
Old Panther wants to say something.
The question is...
Yeah.
2 from 5.
Quiet! He's trying to talk.
4 from 4.
Shush!
And 1
Old Panther's trying to talk. God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Old Panther.
Okay.
So New South Wales can obviously play better for the 80 minutes. Can Queensland match that?
Can Queensland match that first half? That's Old Panther's question for game 3 is, can Queensland maintain that intensity for game 3 that they showed in the first half? Or will we see what happened in the second half across the course of the entire 80 minutes? Will New South Wales ill discipline carry over into game 3? Jake is asking if you guys are all in the same house. Notice how all of us are still alive right now. We are definitely not in the same house. Otherwise, you'd be seeing like cups and bottles of booze being thrown across the room. So, man of the match was Cameron Munster, rightfully so. I believe.
I did say no, vomit, gross. I did say that if it came down to a decider, I would be at your place for game 3.
Oh, that'll be interesting. I don't know if you're allowed. You've
I've been to your place for deciders before.
Yes, with the old Panther. It's Stewie. Jake asking if that's my sister. No, just very good mates. That's how we're allowed to talk to each other the way we do.
Definitely not his mother, like somebody else asked.
Oh, that was funny. Hey, old Panther didn't see that. So somebody in the TikTok chat earlier said, "Is that your parents behind you?" So I'm like, "Well, that's obviously my dad, but hang on, am I older than you, or are we the same age?" I might be.
What vintage are you?
I might be slightly older than you, but we argue like siblings. There you go. We've been told we argue like siblings.
We absolutely do argue like siblings.
I think
And
that's
I
a
don't
fair.
talk to my sibling on
fair
State of
comment.
Origin
Fair
Day because
comment.
he was born in Queensland, so he's actually a Queenslander. So I don't talk to my actual brother on State of Origin days.
John Worry says, "Is that Shane Richards? Who? Which one of us?
Where? Who? He's talking about you.
Me? Oh well. I usually get. Remember that time on the stream where somebody in the chat was like, "Dude, why do you look so much like Aaron Woods?"
Aaron Woods.
Well, probably the beard.
Tino from Deftones. Did you know? Well, you probably do know. Sharks play the Broncos this weekend, so it's my team versus your team.
Yeah, that's Suncorp though, so it's not really a fair contest.
I tipped the Sharks.
Oh, Sharks are terrible at Suncorp. The Sharks got pumped by the Dolphins at Suncorp.
Yeah, so did the Broncos. I'm pretty sure. They probably didn't. Oh, yes. Conversions need to absolutely be sorted for game 3.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
for real.
I
That's
don't
like,
understand
what,
why Zac
3
Lomax got given
conversions?
so many chances. Why did he give?
Honestly, that is a huge error.
I mean, Nathan,
Like,
old Panther. Do you remember game 1? Nathan either took himself out of the, or it was a call from the coach's box. But either way, Nathan was taken off pretty early from the kicking. He only had a couple of chances.
Yep.
Lomax was given all the kicking duties tonight.
yes,
He wasn't
it
even
came
taken
close,
off.
but that last one was so goddamn wide. So I don't know. Are we wrapping up, or are we got more to say? What are you gonna do?
Well, what's your opinion about game 3, Michelle? Can Queensland
South
keep
Wales
it up,
will win, or
or
I'm gonna
will
stab
New South
someone.
Wales do better?
My opinion?
Will
If New South
Queensland,
Wales don't win, I might stab someone.
New South Wales will win?
I promise I'm not going to stab anyone. Oh my God, we're going to get banned on TikTok again. Oh, I'm not going to stab anybody. If New South, honestly, I can't handle these games anymore. I tell myself every year I don't care, but obviously I do.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at the chat room. Boydie in the TikTok chat. For Lomax being an Eels player, it makes sense that he can't kick. Oh, the poor Eels.
Look, honestly, that's what we think about Cleary. Whoever said that in the TikTok chat, we think he had an injury. He was harboring an injury, so carrying an injury.
The only thing that makes sense. Because Nathan wasn't even doing the long general play kicking. Latrell and Jarome Luai were doing that. So Cleary was definitely nursing an injury.
Heel fries, it's on TikTok. Someone's bagging
the Eels out on TikTok, heel fries. Someone's paying out the Eels.
Look, honestly. New South Wales obviously learn from this, and they will learn that Queensland love their mind games, which is what they've done for the last 3 weeks with Slater and his bullshit. New South Wales need to not rest on their laurels. They need to, or their lorries, haha. But they need to.
They shouldn't even have their lorries, but I digress.
They need to pick themselves up, look at the 40 minutes. They were bipolar in that game. They played 2 separate halves of football. They were ill-disciplined. They were made too many mistakes, gave away too many penalties, some warranted, some absolutely not warranted. In the first half, second half was so much better. And that's what they need to do. They clearly need to figure out what the hell is going on with their conversion kickers. And yeah, really hope that they can bring it home in game 3, because seriously, I can't take living here and dealing with another loss.
It's all right. You don't have to go out anywhere.
I'll burn this goddamn state to the ground.
KCTs.
Sorry, TikTok.
Oh, hang on.
Sorry,
Before that,
sorry, TikTok. I don't want to get banned.
EB Williams says, what a game from Ruben Cotter and Lindsay Collins. Yeah, I thought Lindsay Collins was immense. Ruben Cotter, I don't really recall doing too much, to be honest. Man of the match performance from Cameron Munster, though. Cameron Munster was immense. Harry Grant was so much better. Oi. We're talking about Queensland now, so you don't get a say in this. We're so, oi. We're dissecting the Queensland squad at the moment. Okay.
Can I take a break and get another drink?
Yeah. Oh, God damn it. Please. Yes. That would be beneficial for everybody right now, I think. Okay. So we can talk about Queensland's performance without the incredibly one-eyed Blues supporter. Okay. So Queensland, I actually don't think... Oh, no, we can still hear her. She's laughing in the background. Okay. So I thought, Lindsay Collins was immense. Don't know that Ruben Cotter really did anything, to be perfectly honest. And Cameron Munster, I think, justified man of the match. Valentine Holmes was abysmal. Kalen Ponga, I think, comes under threat for game 3. What's his face? Reece Walsh. If Reece Walsh is fit, he probably comes back in for game 3, because Ponga was terrible under the high ball, especially. Now, I guess the only problem is Reece Walsh is not going to be any better under the high ball, but he obviously brings an X factor to the team on attack. Robert Toya. Now, he was immense. I mean, for a State of Origin rookie, he was immense. Xavier Coates was solid without being spectacular. Hammer was brilliant. I mean, if Munster didn't get man of the match, Hammer probably gets it. Dearden didn't, as we suspected, didn't really offer anything that Cherry-Evans didn't. So, Cherry-Evans was the scapegoat for game 1. I don't think Dearden played any better or worse than Cherry-Evans. Mo Fodawaker was much improved in game 2, but I mean, it would be hard not to improve on 38 meters across the entire 80 minutes in game 1. Harry Grant, as I said, brilliant game. He wasn't going to play badly twice. Tino for Asua Malawi, solid again without being spectacular. Ruben Cotter again, I don't think he really stood out all that much to me. Capewell was immense, and Trent Liero had a much improved game as well. So yeah, I think just focusing on Queensland and their starting 13. Yeah. And exactly as Jax Russ on TikTok says, Dearden's the long-term plan, so may as well get him in now. Well, like I said, I don't think they lost anything or gained anything by having Dearden replace Cherry-Evans. So I think they used DCE as a little bit of a scapegoat. But yeah, Dearden's the future, clearly. Dearden's the future number 7 for Queensland moving forward. So I think it was probably a little bit of a smoke screen, a little bit of an opportunity, a reason, I suppose, to bring Dearden in sort of under the radar. Well, not really under the radar. It's not under the radar if you sack your captain and your halfback. But yeah, it was probably time to bring him in anyway, in all honesty. So no problem at all with Dearden being there. I don't think that had nothing to do at all with the outcome. At all. DJ Shack says Horsburgh, Big Red in the 17. Horsburgh, I am sure Corey Horsburgh has stolen a girlfriend off Billy Slater in the past or something, because the fact that Corey Horsburgh is not in the starting squad is criminal. I don't understand the... I know that he's in the squad, so that probably suggests that there's no beef, but there's got to be something there. Got to be something there that suggests there's at least a little bit of ill will between Billy Slater and Big Red. I mean, when I was picking the Queensland team before Origin even started, Big Red was one of the first names that I put on the team sheet. I mean, obviously, Tino Fa'asua Malawi, one of the first. Cameron Munster was the first. But Big Red surely had to be in there. I don't understand that. Big Red in for Mo Fodawaker for mine. But anyway, I digress. Heel Fries wants to know, Old Panther, any changes now? Do New South Wales hit the panic button? Let's focus on the Blues for a bit. Do New South Wales now hit the panic button?
Well, if it follows past form, yes, they will, but hopefully not. I think the only thing they have to do is have a look at their goal kicker. And, and possibly, I don't know, if Mitch Moses is fit again, does he get back in?
Go out.
What do you do? Luai had a pretty good game, I thought, overall. But then again, he might be out, mightn't he? After that, that facial
geez,
that he gave.
the eye rake,
Yeah.
that was indefensible.
But I'll tell you something I am interested to have a look at later is, when did the rain stop?
Yes.
Did the rain stop during that half-time break? Was
shortly
that a factor?
thereafter, I think. It was shortly thereafter, absolutely.
No.
Yeah.
It was still raining at halftime.
Yeah, well, that's why I
was
said
raining
shortly
after
thereafter.
halftime.
That's what shortly thereafter means.
Can I finish?
Yeah, because some players don't like playing in the wet, do they?
Yeah, that's right.
But anyway, that's just an interesting little byline.
It would be interesting to know, though. So if we can pull up the stat of exactly when that did happen, it'd be interesting to know.
Have a look. But no, I don't think there's any need to change unless there's forced changes through injury or suspension, and that's liable to happen.
Yeah, well, I think Jarome Luai is in trouble, and I think Zac Lomax is in trouble. Let's be honest. You can't eye gouge and you can't elbow guys in the side of the face.
Ah, yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah, so that might solve the goal kicking dilemma.
Yeah, well, right.
Oldest players to debut: Kurt Mann, 32. Arthur Beetson, 35.
EB Williams, Xavier Coach, should have been binned for his mid-air tackle on Lomax. To'o was in the first game.
Yeah, the only reason though To'o was binned in game one was because it was in a try-scoring position. Coach on Lomax wasn't in a...
That's why it was binned.
It wasn't. It was because it was in a try-scoring action. That's why it was a sin bin. If that was 10 meters further out, To'o wouldn't have been binned either. It would have just been a penalty. So that's the reason that happened. Yeah.
Anyway.
Hang on. Did you...
What?
What were you talking about? Coates tackling Lomax in the air?
Yes.
Where did that come from? Where in the chat? Where in the chat did that even come from? Oh, so just the sin bin and you ad-libbed a bit.
Like, someone should have been sin bin for something. And I'm like,
okay. And then you went into
sin bin for this.
Okay. Well, the way you said E.B. Williams and then went into that spiel, I thought he was actually the one that said it.
No, he said something about sin bins and I responded.
So you segued into it. Oh, yeah, E.B. Williams. Absolutely. Luai and Lomax, I think, were very lucky to stay on the field after their... I don't know, old Panther. That we'll ask the wise old head.
Well,
Were they lucky to stay on the field?
Well, I think
mean,
Jarome was, but
yeah.
I think Lomax had just a slight little bit of an excuse because the players didn't get off him in the play the ball, and they're supposed to release straight away, but that didn't happen much tonight. So he might have a little bit of an excuse there. I don't know about the match review committee looking at it that way though.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, I feel like you get away with a little bit more at Origin time.
Generally,
I mean, an eye gouge is a completely different. Like Jarome Luai had his hands.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Like he was gripping a bowling ball, going for the eyes. He's done. He's done.
Dumb.
He's done.
Dumb.
But Lomax, there is a little bit of a case for Lomax, even though he reacted. I mean, you could argue that he was just like trying to motion himself out of the tackle and back onto his feet. You could. I mean, it would take a hell of a lawyer to be able to argue that case, but it is defensible somewhat. But I think
He should get Slater's lawyer.
I think Jarome Luai is in for a little stint on the sideline. No question.
good comment there. Can't see who it's.
Yep. Oh, which one?
About releasing and
DJ Shack.
DJ Shack says, yes, they're supposed to release you. You can't take that into your own hands the way Lomax did, though. Yeah.
Easier said than done. 100%. Like, I mean, heat of the moment, bang, get the hell off me, which is probably the PG version of what he said to him. But yeah, Ashley Klein going to have fun tonight in the hotel room with Billy Slater. Braden Balding over there on TikTok.
Boydie saying everyone talking about the kicks, but why not the passes to Edwards, which went about 10 meters away? There were quite a few of those loose passes from the Blues, yes. But more crucially, the missed tackle count. Like and that's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. The focus is on the but in the first half. In the first half is where New South Wales lost this game. And it was off the back of ill discipline and missed tackles. So, you know, the missed kicks don't even matter at that point. It doesn't even factor into it when you've missed like 22 tackles in the first half. Player of the match was Cameron Munster. Moneybag Mayo.
Bomb. Why can't I hear myself echo?
Baden Baleen says Connor Watson dropped for Blake Brayley. No, I don't think so. I don't think there'll be any changes to the squad. I don't think there'll be any changes to the squad at all. And for the love of God, please don't touch the Sharks. We're going bad enough as it is without taking our best players out and putting them in Blues jerseys.
Can I also just say, I feel like it was a very wise decision not to put Ezra Mann out there.
Oh,
I'm still not happy that he's back in a Broncos jersey.
How did Ezra even get into the squad?
I know, and
he's literally played no football. Well, I mean, he's had a couple of games. I can't say literally no football, but yeah.
I'll give Queensland that. They made a smart decision by not putting him in the actual run-on or on the bench. He didn't get on the field. He shouldn't be playing football at the moment. He shouldn't be playing this year. That's yeah.
Scott Wood says Kiraz can replace Lomax and Sherry or Best to replace Latrell Mitchell.
Bradman Best.
Yeah, well, Bradman Best should never have lost his spot, really. He didn't really do anything to deserve being sacked. I mean, Latrell's had stats on his side, but Latrell's been quiet this series.
He has, and I've called it for 2 games. Latrell's going to do really well because he's back in the blue. Latrell's going to do really well because he's, playing his 10th game in.
So it's your fault.
And Latrell has been quiet for both games.
So it's your fault, is what you're telling us. It's your fault, is what you're telling us.
Oh, look, you know how I have that whole thing about jinxing players with my multis?
Yeah. Oh.
Like,
Did you see my multi tonight? I had Nathan
but
Cleary
you know-
6+. He was taken off kicking duties. He would have got
but you
6+
know how
tonight if he was
you know,
kicking.
I mean, it was like it wasn't last season. I think it was the season before where, oh God, what's his name? For the Rabbitohs, who was on like a try scoring run. I can see his face and I can't think of his name. Plays out in the wing. Rabbitohs. Come
Alex
on.
Johnston.
That one. Put him in my multi. And of course, that was the first game in like 100 that he didn't score a try. So what did I do with the NBA the other day? I put Tyrese Halliburton in my multi.
Oh,
He got 3 points.
of
3
course.
points.
Of course, she found a way to get NBA in. Oh
And he
God,
going to.
you
I
are
just wanted to say.
you are unbelievable. You
Thank
you
you.
had to sneak
Thank you.
NBA in there. You had to get it in.
Thank you.
Heel Fries wants to know if Cleary's injury rules him out of Game 3. Should Katoa come in?
Mitch Moses,
Yeah, but he's still injured.
if he's injured.
Okay,
yeah,
if Moses is fit, I suppose he walks in.
I think they'll bring in
Yeah.
possibly. Oh well, I can't even say Luai, can I? He mightn't be there.
No, Luai's going to be out for a while. Okay,
Well-
so Hill Fries is saying Moses is ruled out of
July
Game
the
3.
9th.
Moses is out.
Ruled out for.
Mitch Moses.
I thought it was just like I thought it was a strain. I didn't think it was anything too severe.
Well, let's just say he is. Let's fantasy
You'd
book
have to
here.
look at Burton.
But Burton for 7.
Moses has gone for
Burton.
6
Or
weeks.
6.
Wow. Okay.
Well, then the question is who plays 7?
Yeah.
Cleary's out. Moses is out. Luai's going to be out. So who plays 7?
Yeah.
Katoa.
God, we've
Metcalf.
so
Luke
lost
Metcalf.
the series, haven't we?
Luke Metcalf's an option. Yeah, that's a conundrum.
Okay, we've literally lost this series based on that, haven't we?
Wow, what, Luke Metcalf?
No, just no halves. Like no halves.
no
combo
halves.
that we can trust.
I was going to say Luke Metcalf, one of the best performing halfbacks of the competition so far. Marty says Chuck Ashley Klein into the 7.
I think I'm gonna vomit. Oh my God. This game. Why do I care so much? Old Panther, tell me your secrets. I need to know how to,
I
stay
don't know
calm and
why.
not-
I don't know why you care so much. I really don't. Michelle's
really-
interested to know your secrets for staying cool, calm, and collected throughout the course of a game like this.
Is
It's
it
on
because
a
you're
live
a half
stream?
Yeah, I don't give a crap about that. I will lose it no matter whether I'm on a live stream or whether I'm sitting at home alone in my room.
Yeah, but see, you're the emotion. Daniel or Dan, as people call him. He's got all the information, and I'm supposed to be the cool head that to calm things down. Apparently,
Okay, game
Actually,
3,
I
I'm
find-
so going to be in the room.
I don't watch that many games now, Michelle, because I find it really stressful, and I get annoyed about poor refereeing decisions. So generally, I wait to see what the result is and then watch the highlights if I'm happy with the result. So
Yep.
And by the way,
I-
you are my dad, so you can give me full name treatment. Daniel's fine.
they're in somebody's ass.
Mm.
I never call him
Yes.
Danny because I went to high school with Danny Mully.
Don't say the last name.
Well,
No, that's
nobody
fine.
would have known if you didn't even draw attention.
Oh, sorry.
Angelo says call up Lockie Galvin. He'll do the job.
Oh, God. Could you imagine if they called up Lockie Galvin right now? My God.
Heel Fry says,
Canterbury Bankstown would
Heel
know
Fry
how to
says,
handle
Dan, you've got to get the
Eels.
old Panther on for Eels games. I think that's to assist with calming the situation down for Heel Fries.
Well,
Eels got the Titans this
Yeah, it's
weekend.
hard.
Heel Fries, you reckon they're going to do it?
hard to say how I'd react there because the tradition is
Oh, yeah.
that Penrith hates Parramatta.
Yeah,
So-
that might not be a good idea, Heel Fries. The old Eels Panthers rivalry
Yeah.
might not be a good thing.
Uh,
Sam on TikTok says, I think they should find someone better to swap with Lomax for game 3. Lomax should not be dropped from the squad. Lomax should be taken off kicking duties based on tonight, is all. And then again, like, look, you're entitled to a bad game. You're entitled to a bad night out. I'm surprised that they gave him all 5 shots at goal when there's other options out there. It might be, yeah, look, Lomax played well apart from that. So he keeps his spot for sure.
flabbergasted.
Yeah, he keeps his spot for sure.
Flabbergasted.
I love the story of this. I love the story that Mark Geyer tells about this, about when he went toe to toe there with Wally Lewis, and they ask him like, "Well, why didn't you knock Wally's head off?" And he's like, "Oh, I was kind of taken aback. I was a bit starstruck. Like Wally Lewis knows my name because when he fired up and had a go at him, he called him Mark, and he's like, Wally Lewis knows my name." So he was a little bit starstruck and taken back, apparently, is what he says.
Oh, God. What am I having, Mookie? Why am I having? If it's about Queensland, then yes, always.
Oh, yeah.
We
It's
don't
like-
know why Latrell couldn't kick.
Melbourne Storm
We were just
and Queensland, it's a completely different stream. It's like I cannot say anything nice about the opposition in those streams without puking sounds coming from the other. There is a deep rooted, never subsiding hatred there from Michelle.
I don't know. I don't hate anything on this earth except for animal abusers, and child abusers, as much as I loathe
Oh,
Queensland. and the
no,
Melbourne
you
Storm.
can't put it in that company. That's
I-
wow. That's
I
next
just
level.
I have such. I don't know. It's such a deep seated hatred.
Yeah, certainly
It's
is.
just it's like it overtakes me. It's like I'm like a I don't know, like a Marvel, what's one of them stupid Spider-Man villains where they have the whatever overtake them, and oh man. So yeah, look, TikTok's gonna ban us. I'm pretty sure it's gonna.
I
be my
don't
fault, and
I
I'm
don't
like,
understand how I can't say what I said the other night, and you can
I
say
said,
that,
I'm gonna,
and it's
you
fine.
know,
What
I'm
the
gonna-
hell? I mean, I'm glad that it's fine, but geez, I can't say what I said the other night just reading a comment, and you've spoken those words in
real
natural
time.
context,
Like,
and it's fine apparently. I don't understand
I didn't
social media
rhyme
at all.
Spider-Man, Jason. I just said I'm like when the villains get taken over by their evil alter ego. That's like me when it comes to the storm in Queensland. I can like feel it bubbling up inside me, and I just have to, and it all comes out, and the filter is just turned off. The filter's thrown out the window when it comes to me and my comments.
Oh god, and I think like this might be the first time. This might be the first time in streaming history I've actually had to yell at you for silence because old Panther had been trying for about 7 minutes to speak, and you just wouldn't stop. This might be the
Now?
first time I've actually had to yell at you.
Now or before?
No, earlier.
Oh, I
Yeah.
apologize. I very much apologize.
I don't even
I'm
know
not
what
gonna
you were
lie,
off on a rant
sometimes-
about. Probably Munster.
sometimes I have a little bit of a lag on the speaking, so I don't hear anything, and I'm like, oh, no one said anything, rant away, and then obviously I'm talking over someone, so I do apologize. Old Panther, you know I respect you. There is absolutely no love lost here. I hope.
EP Williams, I will be
Fine.
streaming the Crusaders versus the Chiefs Saturday. Yes, Saturday.
You're going to miss out on the big upset then.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't be able to do the Warriors-Panthers game
Oof.
because Super Rugby
I
Grand
still
Final.
can't believe. I still can't believe the NRL aren't allowing the Panthers players that played Origin to play that game.
Yeah, well, see,
That's just
Ivan Cleary came out and said, like, we should be the ones to make that choice. Like, it's only fair that we are the ones that get to make that call, not have it enforced upon us.
like it's honestly, it's a god awful call, and in the context of the ladder, with how close it is, can really make some can be very consequential.
Yeah, it's going to
for
be
the
big
whole
for their
thing,
season.
so.
I mean, a loss this weekend certainly doesn't write them off, such as the closeness of the comp this year. But I mean, it's
it doesn't
one
matter.
it's one that they've got 2 games coming up against the Bulldogs,
Mm.
so they probably would have been hoping to target catching the Warriors nappy.
What's the Matt Burton rule, Angelo, on TikTok? Is that the same type of thing? He's not allowed to play because he was playing over in Perth? Like, what's the Matt Burton rule? Do you know that, Dan?
Well, the Bulldogs kind of got dudded as well with so basically it's an NRL directive that essentially said this Origin game's over in Perth, so you know these players won't be backing up, and Matt Burton, who doesn't even play, Matt Burton's in the squad as the 18th man. He's in there as coverage, basically. So he doesn't even play. Are you telling me a player who doesn't even get game time unless activated through foul play can't jump on a plane? But it extends throughout the entire squad. Like Matt Burton can't play either. But the Bulldogs have got to
So
bye
Matt
this weekend
Burton-
anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Matt Burton can't.
But Matt
So
Burton
Matt Burton wouldn't have been able to
wouldn't have
back
been
up
able to
the
put
Bulldogs
back
this
up.
weekend.
No, based on
Okay.
that.
But then it doesn't. But it
Doesn't
doesn't
affect
matter
them.
then.
No, they've
so,
got. I'm pretty sure the Bulldogs got the bye this weekend anyway, so it doesn't affect them, but it would have affected them. And yeah, it's just garbage. Just a garbage rule.
Yeah, honestly, it really is. I mean, obviously, your big game players who have just played, they can get on a plane tomorrow and they could rest in New Zealand. Like, there is no law against them doing that.
Okay, so Angelo's
So,
forward
yeah, I
thinking.
know.
One of the Bulldogs Panthers games, I believe, happens during the Origin period. So, I think this is only in
There's only
place
one
though
game per.
because of the trip from Perth, New Zealand. Though, like Burton will be allowed to
Yeah,
back
well-
up for a game in Australia. Doesn't? Yeah, I don't think that applies for the next game coming up. But anyways, we probably should we let you get going, old
Probably should
Panther?
go.
Yeah. 11 p.m.
Thank you, Michelle.
Thank you, old Panther. I might see you in the flesh for game 3. You poor thing.
I mean, we can stay on if the chat room's still up and about. Otherwise, we'll call it. But well, actually, I've got work to do. So
Hang on, wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well,
I
I'll
need
say,
to answer
I'll
Gil
say good night.
Fries
I'll say good night
on
then,
YouTube.
Dan. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
old Panther's
Good night,
heading
old
off.
Panther.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
All right, I'll
answer
see-
Gil
I'll see him out.
Fries.
I'll see him out so you can do what it is you want to do right now.
Yeah, look, someone was talking about psychopaths, so I'm just gonna roll the chat up a little bit, and then Heel Fries will come back to the Broncos squad. Oh, crikey. I went too far. What do we say?
Sorry, I thought I'd shift the camera around so it wasn't pointed right at your crotch when you stood up, but then it dropped on the ground.
Now we've got the feet.
The camera.
I'm really glad.
I was saying I'll
Queensland
turn the
wins, no
camera
matter
around
if
so
we
it's not
happen to
pointed
do
right
one
at
or
your
two
crotch.
converted Eagles psychopaths. Yeah, nice.
Dropped it.
Heel fries. Broncos need to rein it in. 100. Okay. For as much as I am a extremely biased, patriotic Blues supporter, I'm also a Broncos supporter. As much as that might confuse a lot of people out there. And Heel Fries over on YouTube has asked about the egos in the Broncos camp, basically. Yeah, so look, I think I mentioned this before. I don't think Ezra Mann should have been back playing football this year. I think they should have given him the entire year off. I don't think he deserves to be back playing after what he did. I think the egos of the team as a whole really need to be pulled into line. Madge probably had a plan to do it, and they're either just not listening to him or they're just yeah, I don't know. So I'm still here. I don't know what Dan's done to the camera. I am still here. Hi. He tried to move the camera so that it wasn't on on his dad's crotch when he got up, but yeah, he kind of missed. So I don't know what's going on with the camera there, but yeah. The Dragons and the Flanagans. Look, I haven't been paying a huge amount of attention to the Dragons, let's be honest. I never really do because they're one of those teams that are like mid-tier for me and my levels of do I give a shit. Am I allowed to say that? We're this far into the stream. Am I allowed to say that? But I look, Flanagan's obviously on a very short leash, I guess. Dragons have had some woeful games recently, so yeah, we'll see what happens there. I mean, it's not unheard of for an NRL team to sack the coach mid-season if they're just not happy with the performances. So yeah. Look, if Ilias is I mean, okay, so I don't know if you're aware of this, Heel Fries. The Broncos sacked Marty Tapau because he liked a comment or he liked a post on Instagram. I'm fuzzy on the details, but he liked something on social media that basically called out Madge as a coach, like his tactics, his style, whatever. And it was like a meme or something. It wasn't even anything for real. Marty Tapau got fired over that. So, like, whether he goes for another club, who knows? He's, a veteran. He is close to retirement age. Maybe he'll just retire, whatever. I think maybe that's something that's happening in the Dragons. You speak against the coach, you speak against a coaching staff member, and you get sacked. And maybe that's what happened with Ilias. Maybe he said something about Flano. Maybe that's what happened. He's not sacked, obviously. He's been dropped, and the Suns stepped in. So I don't know. Dan, do you have any thoughts on the Flanos in the Dragons? Not the T-shirts, the player and coach.
Well, obviously, I love Shane Flanagan. He took the Sharks to the only premiership they've ever won.
Yeah, we're not talking about Shane Flanagan at the Sharks. We're talking about Shane Flanagan at the Dragons.
Well, he's still a great coach. Yeah.
So, I mean, do you think he's a great coach at the moment? I mean, what are the Dragons'
absolutely.
stats at the moment?
I mean, they spanked your team up. So,
Yeah, but that's my team.
yeah,
That's my team. That was bound to
they
happen.
spanked them around at Suncorp Stadium, no less.
Okay, so they got beaten by the Sharks last week.
Yeah.
They got beaten by 50 points by the Dolphins the week before. They beat the Knights, but that's not really hard, especially if Ponga's playing.
Oh,
What do
jeez.
they have better buy? What?
Harsh.
They lost to the Waz. Oh no, wait, wrong team. I'm looking at the red. I was looking at the Dolphins. They beat the
Wait,
Broncos,
you got the
didn't
wrong team? No.
Well, I was looking for red and I saw Suncorp Stadium and I saw the thing. Anyway, they were right next to each other, so it was close. And they got beaten by the Warriors. So they've had a lot of losses in the last few games and a very big one by the Dolphins. Like, I mean, I don't know what's going on with the Dolphins, but 140 plus points in 3 games is a lot of points.
I'll tell you what's going on with the Dolphins. They're playing immense football, and they're being led around the park by Isaiah Katoa and Cody Nikorima. That's what's happening. And Herbie Farnworth, who is
he's
very key for the Broncos in 2023, as well as Capewell, have moved on and continued their good form. And funnily enough, those are both positions where the Broncos are lacking at the moment and failed to replace. Here's a question for me. Here's a question for me. Heel fries. Dan, what do you think about the Sharks? And what's the solution?
beat the
Well,
Broncos, so there's a
I think we all know the answer to this one. The solution is Nico Hines
Get rid of Nico
back to
Hines.
Melbourne. That's the solution.
Send him to Brisbane. Why not?
Well, you've got Adam Reynolds and Ben Hunt.
Yeah, we can get rid of either one of those. Preferably Ben.
I think what's the term? Natural selection will take care of that because Ben Hunt's already out injured. Adam Reynolds won't be too far behind.
Exactly. It's not natural selection. It's just age and terrible.
Heel fries. Honestly, Brad Fittler killed Nico Hines' career, and that might sound extremely harsh, but Brad Fittler picked him out of position, threw him on with 15 minutes to go in a decisive Origin game in the centres, a position he's never played before, and Cameron Munster targeted him immediately. Cameron Munster, the genius that he is, targeted him, got on the outside, won the match, going straight through Hines. Hines never recovered after that. Hines took that form into clubland. The Sharks ended up going out in straight sets. And he's just, Braden Trindle is steering the ship there at the Sharks. Hines is just a passenger for the most part.
Do you say his name just to see if I'll automatically vomit?
No, I'm speaking the truth. You can't. You can hate on Melbourne all you want, but you can't deny Cameron Munster is one of the best players in the game. Okay. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. You can deny it, but what I'm saying is you can't realistically deny it. You're just lying to yourself and everybody if you do deny it.
Those words will never leave my mouth.
Yeah, so you're just lying to yourself and everybody. That's fine.
Sure.
You're allowed to.
Sure. like Ezra Mam does every week.
Short term, you know what? I would love Sanders Smith, and I'll tell you who else I would love to have as his name's his name's escaping me. Hugo Savala. See, the Roosters can't retain everybody. They're going to lose Sanders Smith, Hugo Savala, or both of them if they bring Cherry-Evans in. Now, the Cherry-Evans thing's not 100% confirmed yet, I would love Hugo Savala, 7 for the Sharks. Yes, please. I mean, we dropped the ball with Luke Metcalf. Luke Metcalf is now tearing it up for the Warriors. Heel Fries says you could always bring back the Chad. Get out right now, Heel Fries. Out. show yourself the door, sir. Nobody needs the Chad back. Nobody.
Oh God.
It's funny that the Roosters brought Chad Townsend in to fill in while Sam Walker was out injured. And he even got dropped filling in that role. Mind you, Chad was in the halves when we won the premiership, so in fairness.
Lord, Mookie, how far behind is your stream? Old Panther left a while back. I'm going to need the day off after game 3, aren't I?
I think you'll need the day off for game 3 as well.
Yeah, well, you know, I got to trek across friggin' Queensland to get there. I was not worried about this game. Well, no, it wasn't not that I wasn't worried. I wasn't thinking about this game until I had to put my tip on.
That might have been the problem.
Yeah, but you know I'm never, ever, 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 ever gonna tip against my team.
No, of course not. No.
Not in Origin. In normal league, sure. I'll tip against the Broncos whenever I feel the need. But Origin, not a chance.
Oh, it might be a bit of a tight squeeze, Jace, but I mean, you are welcome to.
Oh my God, I hope
There's
you
only-
heard that. My dog just did the loudest fart ever.
There's only, we love you, but there's only so many cameras and microphones in the studio.
No,
here.
you're not allowed. No Queenslanders allowed. This is no Queenslanders club.
He's from Melbourne.
He goes for Queensland. It's close enough.
Yeah, but it's no Queenslanders club. We're allowed one.
Nah. I used to invite the token one to our little nights out, and they wouldn't come because I would have 20 New South Welshmen there. Except that time Adrian came, and then you and him almost beat up those other idiots for being mean to girls.
Oh, was that night? Okay.
Mm.
I thought, for some reason, I thought that was me and Scotty.
No, it was you and Adrian.
Me and Adrian.
Scotty
Well,
was there as well.
Yeah, that makes a
but it
lot
was
more
you
sense
and
then.
Adrian,
Because
and we were at the Elephant and Wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
Which is like the Prince Consort now or something.
Yeah, something like that.
And
Yeah, I remember that. I was thinking about that night just recently too.
Yeah.
I think it came up in the Facebook memories or something.
Yeah, look, Mookie, it's gonna be hellish listening to all the Queensland ads over the next few weeks. New South Wales got the first blood, but we drew the series. Blah, blah, blah. Oh God.
Well, I mean, even though you said that incredibly sarcastically, is there anything false about that?
No,
Exactly what happened, isn't it?
I did see some New South Wales State of Origin ads when I was down there last week, and I was like, oh, yes, finally.
Finally, I get to experience this side of it.
New South Wales just don't get Origin. Yeah, righto, mate. Whatever. Off you go.
Heel Fries says, Dan, who should Para bring in after $3 million in the cap? We need forwards and a new 6. Well, yeah, definitely a new 6. Well, you said Sandon Smith's on the market, right? Potentially. He'll potentially be looking to move on. He'd be a good pickup.
Sandon Smith? A 6?
Forwards. Whose contract's coming up as a forward? Yeah, you know what? I'd have to take a deeper look into that, honestly. Yeah. I'd have to have yeah, Payne Haas isn't leaving Brisbane, though. Payne Haas is not leaving the Broncos. The manager's just playing for more money.
He's leaving Brisbane. He's not going to Parramatta.
Going where? Say that again.
If Payne Haas live in Brisbane, he's not going to Parramatta.
Okay, you said it properly that time.
I said it properly the first time. You just
Yeah.
interrupted me.
Hey, chat room. She had the drunk wobbles there, didn't she? The slur was on.
I don't have the drunk wobbles. I'm typing. Sexton play at 6?
Potentially, yeah, he can fill in. He can fill in anywhere. He'll be at the Cowboys though, most likely. But you didn't hear that from me. Mookie says Queensland won the first half in points, then won the second half, 80 minutes fence. Well, the second half only goes for 40 minutes, but
They didn't win the second half in defence.
no, definitely not. Well, at the back end they did. Because second half's when they leaked all their points. So, but yeah, they won the last 10 minutes defensively. That's for sure. Scott Wood says Laurie just needs to give the reins to Craig Bellamy.
That's a
Comment of the night.
on TikTok.
Comment of the night.
Getting passed through.
Comment of the night right there. Craig Bellamy
What?
needs to take the reins. Laurie's been found out once again.
Yeah, but Craig Bellamy didn't do anything either. Good
Heel
Lord.
Fries says, I reckon Latrell Mitchell has got to go.
Yeah, look, he did not stand up in this game or the first game, and I've been dying for him to absolutely destroy, and he's just, I don't know what he's doing, but he's not doing what I want him to do. So, yeah,
that win the
that's
game?
exactly right, Jason. He does for your stupid team, and that's why New South Wales lost so many, probably because he couldn't give them any details because he didn't want to injure any Storm players. Anyway, I digress. Aiden T over on TikTok, that's fine. You can all have your 8 in a row. We don't like winning by cheating, so it's absolutely fine.
What do you mean cheating?
Just wanted to throw that out there.
What do you
You
mean
didn't
by
watch
cheating?
those years.
Yeah, but what do you mean by cheating, though?
Comment.
What do you mean by
Plenty
cheating?
of cheating from Queensland. Good Lord.
Well, can you name something rather than just saying there's plenty of it? If there's plenty of it, you should be able to name one.
Just Slater
one.
and his karate kicks and Cameron Smith and his refereeing and, just all that.
Oh, okay, so not.
They just love a little cheaty cheat over there. The
Right.
Queenslanders do.
So not actually anything that was against the rules at the time. Just they bent them to perfection.
Created rules.
They bent them to
Created rules.
perfection.
Luai does nothing. It should have been Birdo being 18th man to begin with over there on TikTok.
Should have been Burton here.
No, look, Luai, he
I was
he had a
solid.
couple of errors, sure,
Yeah.
but he was solid. He was solid.
I mean, the less said about that eye rake, the better. That was terrible.
Yeah. Other than that, oh God, we can't go there yet.
Burton's kicks, though.
Series yet.
In fairness, in these conditions, Matt Burton's high balls would have been immense. I mean, Ponga dropped 90% of the kicks that went his way. Imagine if you had Burton bombs out there. He probably drops 100% of them. So, yeah, that's I reckon that's probably a pretty fair call. In dry conditions, 100% Jarome Luai was the obvious choice. But, and obviously it's easy to say in retrospect, but yeah, those Burton kicks probably would have been clutch tonight in these conditions. I mean, with Ponga dropping 90% of them already.
Luai's little grubber there to the hammer, though, that was pretty good. I mean, hammer couldn't control that. Excuse me. The hammer couldn't control that one. So, goodness me. So,
Heel Fries has already got Laurie out the door. What's the prediction of life after Laurie? Who's the new Blues coach? I haven't even lost the series yet, but well, I still think, and look, maybe he wasn't interested. My dream is still to see a coaching lineup of Alfie Langer coaching Queensland and Jeff Tuvey coaching the Blues.
Oh my God.
Two little fellas, two little aggressive fellas who wouldn't be afraid to go toe-to-toe. I would love that. That is a dream Fantasy Jones scenario for me.
You can't,
Tuvey
you
versus...
can't do that. Alfie likes being out on the field too much. He wouldn't be able to handle being behind the sideline. Your dad G on TikTok says Luai and Cleary haven't won with each other since what, 2021? Haven't they won like a whole bunch of grand finals since 2021?
I think he means Origin
Like-
specific.
Well, yeah.
Origin specific. But I mean, that's only because injuries have played a part in that. I mean, Nathan Cleary's been injured Nathan was injured last year. So yeah, I don't read too much into that.
Heel fries, I was filthy when Madge took the Broncos role of coaching and left New South Wales. I'm not gonna lie, I was absolutely filthy. And Dan can attest to this because I was like, Madge isn't gonna do anything in the Broncos because, as we were talking about before, their egos are not going to listen to him and his style of coaching. And it's been clear so far this season. The egos are just not listening to him. So he should stay with New South Wales. Send Laurie to Broncos. He likes to, pander to egos. He can go to the Broncos.
I don't think Madge has got 2 years in him, though. Look, Madge came in,
What?
cleaned house, applied.
At the Broncos or New
No,
South
no,
Wales?
for the Blues. We're talking about Origin. Yeah, Origin only. He came in the same way that he did in the Pacific Championship for the Kiwis. Come in, clean house, put some processes in place. But I don't think Madge has got a long representative career in him. He comes in, he cleans
keeps those
house.
processes in place.
He comes in, he cleans house. He's done his job. I mean, for Laurie Daly, all he really needed to do is pick up the pieces, which, I mean, somewhere along the line, the ball was dropped there. The ill discipline in that first half is just unforgivable. That's where the game was lost. I mean, you can talk all you want about missed goals, whatever. The game was lost in the first half. Ill discipline. And, I mean, ill discipline suggests potentially to me that that's a coaching thing, because they obviously came out with too much emotion.
The Blues.
Yeah. Well, I mean, 72 penalties to nil in the first half. Like, ill discipline was. I'm exaggerating, obviously, for those who might be new to the channel. I love a good exaggeration. Scott Wood says Mick Innes next New South Wales coach. No, well, he'll be coaching Manly next year, so it won't be possible. But you didn't hear that from me.
Braithen Nasta for the Blues? Nah.
Oh, Braithen Astor is not giving up that Fox Sports gig. He'd be crazy to give up that gig. He's got it made there. Braith has not given up his media role.
He loves it. He's too pretty to be a coach. He's got to be on camera.
Yeah, he's not giving that up. A bit of Chook's bias, though, says Heel Fries. Does love his Chooks. And why not? I mean, honestly, why not? Too much emotion, not enough footy. Exactly, Aiden. Exactly. The Blues got suckered into the down and dirty. Just play the game. Sterlo for coach. Okay. Sterlo has got obviously a fantastic rugby league mind. It's great fantasy booking, Heel Fries. It's fabulous fantasy booking. I don't think Sterlo is interested at all. He's enjoying retirement. He's
I
not
think
coming
if
back to coach the
Sterlo-
Blues.
If Sterlo came back, I might actually explode. I love Sterlo, and he would just.
That'd be so
Oh
good.
God,
I mean, that'd be
what an
so good.
absolute legend. Could you imagine? No, we don't want Hindy. Hindy's got no idea. He's too focused on his bullshit, dumbass stunts with Fletch on the Matty Johns show. Like, y'all don't want that in the Origin, coach. Yeah, he'll bring a bit of fun to the squad, but yeah, nah. All right, we've officially entered shit TV, so I'm turning my TV off. By the way, I changed the channel like immediately after that. Oh God.
Oh, Jared Hayne for coach. That'd be
Jared Hayne can get in the bin alongside Ezra Mam.
that'd be a left field decision.
Mm.
Jason says, "I give you credit, Michelle. You do know a thing or two." And the part that he didn't type out was in brackets, just
Here we go.
a thing or two.
Yeah, here we go.
Nothing more than two.
Mm.
Exactly right, heel
So
fries.
good, heel fries have been caught 5 times. Anyway, it's about as innocent as Ezra Mam.
James Kaya says, "Do you think this game was reffed fairly?" Oh
No.
God, don't ask this one. Don't ask this one. I think it was, but
Sure. Because, leg pull 6 again to Queensland, but it wasn't given to New South Wales. But,
well, when did Queensland leg pull one of the New South? I mean, Latrell Mitchell clearly
At one
leg
point
pull.
during the second half, when I yelled, "That's a leg pull!"
You yelled a lot. You might have to. I know you narrowed it down to leg pull, but like sometimes on your microphone, you reach a certain pitch where even your microphone's like, "Nah, fuck this," and it doesn't come through. I think that's an iPhone feature, though. I think that's an iPhone. Are you on an iPhone?
Huh?
Are you on an iPhone? It's a smartphone feature, anyway. It's a general smartphone feature with the noise suppression. It reaches a certain point, and even your phone microphone is like, "Nah, I'm not even processing."
But I'm on the back end of a brutal cold. Like, I was absolutely wiped out.
Yeah, true.
Cold.
Yes.
And I for some stupid reason, I went and played basketball last night because I thought we only had 5 players, and turns out we had 7.
And now everyone else on your team's got COVID. Well done.
No. But honestly, that stadium was like a refrigerator. Like, it was so cold. I can't even imagine what it was like last week. I didn't play last week because I was getting back from Sydney.
Wait.
So I
Hang on.
can't imagine what it was like last week when it was
Wait just
really
a minute.
cold in southeast Queensland.
Wait just a minute.
What?
Stadium?
Yeah.
You play basketball in a stadium?
Yeah. What do you think I played it? On the bloody half court down behind Macca's?
Yes. Yes, I did.
No. And this stadium's
Well,
huge.
you have never in your conversations about you playing basketball mentioned any legitimacy behind it in terms of a competition.
Yes, I have.
It's
Because I
Casual
told
Jones.
you
It's big.
the stadium.
Empty
No,
stadium
I
says
told
heel
you.
price. Empty stadium says heel price. No,
Yeah.
no. Family members and friends of people are in there, I'm sure.
It's a look there. It's a stadium. There's 3 courts. There's 2 courts down the other side. There's pickleball, I think, or something on the other. There's like another 2 courts at the back there where they do like volleyball, pickleball. I think it is.
Oh yeah, pickleball. Yep.
Yeah. So
Can we live stream one of your games?
They actually serve booze at this stadium that I play at now.
Can we live stream one of your games?
You can live stream a game if you like. I can give you a video of
No. Can I come along?
Video the games.
Drink can I come along, drink, and commentate on it for the Wasted World of Sports channel? That's what I'm
You don't
asking.
know anything about basketball, but sure.
I know what a 3-pointer is.
Well, I don't shoot many of those, but sure.
I know what a free throw is,
I shoot
and I
some of
know
them
that
because I
Shaq's not very good at those traditionally.
I like to drive the key, so I do get a few.
Oh, okay, yep.
I do get a few.
What do
but
you play,
yeah,
centre?
Like it's called I'm not going to tell you the suburb, but it's called.
No, I'm asking what
Dearden
position
Centre.
you play. Did you play centre?
Oh, centre or forward.
Oh, okay. See, I knew that. I
Depending
knew
on
what a
who's
centre
involved.
is. When you said drive the key, I'm like, she's a centre.
Yeah, so
But
centre
you
or
could also
forward.
be a
Well,
forward, yes.
Generally, I'm one of the tallest chicks on the court because I'm fairly tall. But yeah, there's definitely some chicks out there that are taller than me. But when I played at Logan, that's the stadium at Logan. They're at that Cornubia Stadium.
Mm.
There's 4 courts in there and a rock climbing center. That's how big that place is. So it's not like one game and everybody's watching. There's like 4 or 5 courts, all the games on at once. So
Yeah.
yeah, but it's just the stadium I play at.
Yeah.
So yeah, but absolutely, you can come down and watch. Like Jesus Christ, come and see some unco old people play basketball. And you watch me. Like, I will pull a rebound down, and one of my little guards, she's not quite used to the fact that I'm just like run, because she can run and I can throw the ball and I can throw it to her at the other end of the court and she can have an easy layup. But she's not quite used to that yet because we've only been playing together for a few weeks. And she's like, she'll just stand there waiting for me to pass her the ball so she can take it up the court. And I'm like, no, you run. I will throw you the ball so I don't have to run to the other end of the court. You just get the easy layup, then you come back. And then you come back because you're young and you're skinny and you can run. I'm not young and I've never been skinny and I can't run.
Scott Wood.
So-
Scott Wood says, "I know what traveling is." Well, from what I understand, that means you know more about traveling than half the umpires in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
That's not something that gets called anymore.
Yep. So yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hey, heel fries.
Tantrum.
Heel fries, in fairness, I did bring up the basketball on this occasion. That's my bad. We can't be angry at Michelle for that one. She loves to segue into her basketball talk, but I did that one. I'm fully to blame for that one.
I was really surprised by that comment, to be honest.
I segued into that one. But anyways, we're making heel fries fall asleep with basketball talk.
Sorry, heel fries. I
So,
ain't been back lately.
well,
Haven't been back lately.
okay, so we've talked about New South Wales a lot. What about okay?
Ooh.
Let's just say New South Wales go on and win Game 3. Billy
Good.
Slater's job is on the line, obviously.
Good.
Who
I
is
like
the
this
new
train of
Queensland
thought.
coach? Who would become the
Who
new
cares?
Queensland coach? Well, it's a point of discussion. It's a point of discussion. It's
Is it?
Fantasy Jones. Who are some options to come in and coach Queensland? Should it happen?
Well,
Doesn't
that's the
matter
same
if-
thing as the other one. Like, I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it will or won't happen. Do they bring Kevy back?
well, that's right. I mean,
Or will Kevy be coaching the
Meninga
Titans by
Perth.
then?
Mal Meninga took the Perth job. It wouldn't be any other Fox commentator like. Or
No,
even
well,
Channel 9
Kevy's
commentator
gonna be
Kirsten
coaching the
Lockyer, because
Titans.
They've got it far too comfy there.
Cameron Smith's already said he's not interested in a head coaching role.
Fatty?
No, been there, done that, enjoying retirement. Can't imagine he'd come back.
We've done that with Laurie Daly, and he's back.
Yeah, but he never retired. He just sucked, and still sucks. No, Fatty actually retired, and Sterlo. That's the difference. Yeah, Laurie was. Laurie had a guest role on Fox Sports to cover the betting market, and everything that he pitched as a bet went even worse than mine. So
Isn't Josh Hannay the assistant coach now for Queensland. That would make sense.
That would make sense, yeah. Ashley Klein says, no, he'll be officiating for the next 10 years.
Yeah, well, he'll be officiating, but I'm sure he can also coach from while he's running around the field. I'm gonna give you guys another penalty, so pull this play off.
Aiden says Daly's better off on the sports bet. Well, I mean, he might be. He might have been. The benefit of hindsight, he might have been, because, yeah, I mean, he had a pretty cruisy gig there. Just pop onto Fox Sports every now and then and run through the odds for the round coming up.
Brent Tate.
Has he coached? Well, then I suppose Billy Slater hadn't coached anything in his life either before he took over. Only like an under-16s team or something. So yeah, I suppose. Well, that's the thing. Like, being State of Origin, you don't really need to be like a skills coach or a technical coach. You've just got to be a man manager.
He has coaching experience, though.
Oh, he might have done some stuff with the Cowboys or something. I'm thinking maybe, or assistant somewhere, perhaps. But that's the thing with Origin. Like, at Origin level, you've just got to be a good man manager, and that's what Madge was for the year that he was there. Good man manager, and that's what Mal was obviously really good at. Mal was obviously a fantastic man manager for both Queensland and the Kangaroos. Well, speaking of the devil, who's going to be the Kangaroos coach?
Brent Tate is the business development manager for the North Queensland Cowboys. So, I mean, maybe.
So, yeah, well, who's going to coach the Kangaroos? Have we established that yet?
No.
Yeah.
When are they playing next?
End of the year, I guess. Pacific Championship. End of the season. There's been talk about Freddie Fittler.
Well, it's still currently Mal Meninga, so maybe he'll still be on.
No, it's not.
Well, according to Google, it is.
No. As soon as he signed for the Bears, that was it for him. He's the Bears coach. He can't do that. He can't stay on. Even though the Bears aren't coming into the competition yet, he can't stay on as the Kangaroos coach.
Well, according to Google, it's still him.
Yeah, well, get your act together, Google. No, Mal signed on as the Bears coach, so he's out.
Wiki says 2016, 2024. So no, okay. So Kangaroos don't have a new coach then.
No.
If it was,
that's what I'm talking about. Who's it going to be? Kevy Walters, maybe, says Heel Fries. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I think we've found out that Kevy wasn't the problem with the Broncos. So
Kevy Walters could step up for Queensland. He's a passionate Queenslander.
Des Hasler. Yeah, well, Desi will be... but will Des get the rocket before the season's out?
From the Titans?
From the Titans. Probably not. I think Des will see the year out. They'll have a new coach.
This weekend. Who we got?
Yeah, Titans will have a new coach next year, but I think Des sees the season out.
For the Kangaroos coach, Scott? Is that who Freddie
Fittler.
The inside running for?
Yeah, Fittler's the one to beat at the moment.
Yeah,
which is fantastic news for Kiwis and Samoa.
Heel Fries, do you think that Parramatta are going to get a win this weekend against the Titans?
They're outsiders with the bookies. I can't believe it. They're like $2.50 outsiders, and the Titans are favourites. I understand that there's no Mitch Moses, but Jesus, the Titans really go into a game as favourites?
Did you tip Parramatta?
Yes, I
did.
did.
New South Wales tonight?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so we're still on par.
Brad Arthur for the Kangaroos coach. He's still over in Super League at the moment, isn't he? BA.
Yeah, look, heel fries, weaker team, but Titans just aren't doing anything. They might have a great team on paper, but they're just not doing anything. So I don't know.
Hmm.
I think Desi's really he definitely hasn't hit the mark there on the Gold Coast. So we will see. Oh, it's 11:30, Daniel.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's time to head off. And Witty Moak. Not another bloody wrestling show every fortnight, Mondays, 6:30 p.m. That's where we can do all the wrestling chit chat. And who knows if it's successful and it takes off, Jason and I might even manage to sneak in some smaller streams throughout the course of fortnights. Once we get him set up. Yeah, once we get him set up remotely.
Yeah.
So,
Easy.
Yeah. All right.
It's been fun as always. Apologies.
It's been interesting, that's for sure.
Apologies if I was far too into it. You know, that's me when it comes to Origin, and that's the main reason why this whole thing was reborn. So I'll never let the passion die. That's for sure.
No, we only had to yell at you tonight because poor old Panther was.
I honestly didn't even hear it.
An old Panther was never going to
lag.
yell.
I didn't hear it. You know me. I love old Panther. I would never talk over the top of him. It must have been a lag, and I just was like, oh, crap. So I do apologize.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right.
Oh, look. Yeah, heel fries. Game 3 and me is just never fun. We'll see how that goes. I'll have
at least if you're actually in the studio, you can just wander off like you have before. You just wander off out of the room.
I can just wander in and out.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Boof can get a good night's sleep because he walked out of the room at halftime.
Well, for those of you who have joined us and might be new to the channel, I mean, first and foremost, welcome along. But that's what we do here in West of Water Sports. We cover rugby league, we cover rugby union. We've even started branching out into some pro wrestling, and I'm trying to get Michelle into the AFL as well. And I do the Formula One from time to time, just on my own. So we are branching out into other sports as well. But the whole thing was started for the love of rugby, union or league. It doesn't matter. And that's why the theme song only references those sports. So, yeah, if you do love a little bit of banter, I mean, it's evolved into the point where we do primarily cover the games. Commentary, like play-by-play commentary, it's evolved that way, but that was not our intention when we first started. It just developed that way. So now we cover the games in our own unique style, and yeah, we have a bit of a piss fart around, a little bit of fun. We share some banter and some drinks, and yeah, for those who are new to the channel, that's what it's all about. So I hope you enjoyed. And now I'll be back tomorrow night.
What's tomorrow night?
Oh, hang on. No, maybe not tomorrow night. Friday night, I'll be back.
Right.
Tigers Raiders. Sorry, I was a day ahead. Tigers Raiders, 8 p.m. Now, it'll be interesting because the game's in Australia. Does Jarome Luai have the option of backing up, or will Jarome be out? Interesting. Is it only the Panthers and Warriors? Well, the suspension won't come into effect that quickly, I don't believe.
But we'll see.
Well, yeah, we'll see.
If you'd like us to do some AFL, I'm sure Jason and I can get down for some AFL, and we can do some AFL streams. How good was the Cats Bombers game last week, Jace? It's like 90 points or something. Was it something like that the Cats blew them out of the water by?
AEW Mexico tomorrow. I think I'll sit that one out. I badly need a day off. Badly need a day off. So, yeah,
hey,
I think it's. I think
you just, you know.
I think it's too late to pull that one into gear. Anyways, Michelle's about to feed the trolls again, so we're gonna bail.
Yes, we are. Before I block some people.
Yeah. All right. Wasted World of Sports. Thank you so much. Until next time, enjoy said theme song when I turn the volume up.
Welcome to the wasted world.
Catch you next time. Cheers.
Where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play. But it's the banter that steals the show, hey. Ahoy, we're
He
here to make
apologized.
some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good. But we're here for the jokes and tank pants last from the kickoff to the final whistles blow. We'll take the two and we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With the laugh and the cheer, we bring out our best. No serious analysis, no expert critiques. Just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. We'll raise a load from sideline jokes to post-match tales. All big goofs and their big fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our skies. Ahoy, ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join our sporty crew. Where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true. Oh, wasted world of sports, here's to our cheer. We'll see you on the pitch and drink some beer.